Said the surface looked pretty dry, so it looks good for batting.
And you guys coming off a loss, a decent bowling performance, but just struggled with the bat a bit. Any changes to your team, and what are you looking to do different today?
No changes today's game. I think we just want to rebuild and go again. I think we've been preparing very well, so today is another opportunity for the team to bounce back and get a win.
And we wish you all the best. Thanks, Teddy. So here it is first. The Jamaica Scorpions have won the toss, and they're going to have a bat first.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and fans of the West Indies cricket team, and also the Super50 tournament here this morning at the Spec field in Trinidad and Tobago. This morning we will be looking at a very important clash this morning, the Jamaica Scorpions versus the West Indies Cricket Academy. And we have here Liam Mamchan, who would be joining us in the commentary today. Good morning, Liam.
Morning, Adrian, and good morning to all our viewers around the world. And yeah, we're here for an important game. Both these teams would have lost their first games, and they're looking for a bounce back here. A wicket that's pretty dry, as we saw from the toss. John Campbell winning the toss and electing to bat first. And what he said was that he chose to bat first because he knows that it's dry, and by the second innings it's going to start to crumble a bit, so it's going to be difficult for the academy to face up to the quality spinners that they have. And
yes,
Teddy Bishop said that he would have wanted to bat first as well.
Yes, I think that's a pretty good decision there by the captain. I think there is some weather wrong somewhere around 2 p.m. They should, based on the forecast here, we know we live in the tropics, and you know it's very unpredictable when it comes to the weather. Can't predict it exactly, but that's the only concern. It's not much, it's just like a 40% chance. So I think batting first wouldn't be a bad decision here by the skipper John Campbell, and putting a good score on the board will really put the pressure on. And as you mentioned, whatever extra dryness would come into play at the back end of this innings.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be an easy second innings whatsoever, as Blades is up to start us off. John Campbell and Odin McCarthy, the opening batsmen, and a flashing drive from Campbell right away, and you and I both know that's the way he plays.
Yes, of course. John is a very attacking batsman. I spent some time with him in the High Performance Center in Barbados back in 2013. We were actually roommates for that. Or very close by. I think I roomed with Theo from the Windward Islands, and yeah, John was pretty close, and he would have been one of my opening partners there. But very attacking batsman. Anything outside off stump or slightly short, yeah, he goes at it.
So it's going to be McCarthy to face his first delivery. And Jamaica coming off a loss in the last game against Barbados. A bit wayward there from Blades. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, bit exaggerated there in the angle. We know he's looking to get that ball to come back into the right-hander, but just the line being a bit off. I was impressed by him in that would have been the first game of the academy. That was against the Leeward Islands. I was really impressed by Jediah Blades. Reminds me a bit of Sheldon Cotterill.
Yeah, something about him, left-handedness as well. Hold him, well, the off-stump goes, it almost took it out, and Jediah Blades is off to a flying start for the West Indies Academy.
Yes, and as I mentioned, I was really impressed, and a brilliant ball there by him, and once he gets that ball to line up, as I mentioned, he has that ability to bring it into the right-hander. Let's see. Oh.
Wow, that's a beauty. Swung back in sharply, and that's what you're going to get with a left-hand seamer.
Yeah, there's not much there that he could have done. What I mean, I know he went through the gate of the batsman there, but if he missed it, it would have been LBW. It could have passed in between bat and pad, but a brilliant delivery there by Blades.
And McCarthy's forwards continue ducking one in the first game. In fact, he was LBW Drakes, and he's bowled now by Blades. And something to note is that both times he's been out, he got out early to a left-hand seamer, so it seems to have a bit of a problem with that. That's something he'd want to look at. But in at number 3 is Kirk McKenzie, and his role becomes so important here as he's been looking at this young Jamaica team. He's one of the more experienced players in terms of, he's played Test cricket for some time now. He's been at the Under-19 World Cup, so he needs to show some responsibility and really build this innings for Jamaica.
Yes, and that's a really good point there that you made, Liam. And as we see Blades coming in again.
And that's some big swing on offer. Blades just a bit wayward again. You'd want to line up. But it's good to see him using that swing early on. He needs to be a bit more disciplined in his line, and he could really become dangerous here.
Yes, of course. And there's a big breeze across the ground here this morning from the east. And from this angle here, he's bowling from the northern end, and it will be pushing across the left-hand batsman, McKenzie.
And yeah, wide again, but good pace and using the movement. Needs to just get his line right now. And McKenzie, 2 deliveries now. He's not faced a legal one yet.
Yes, and as you mentioned before, Makati, you mentioned that he got out by a left-hander in the first game also. So, yes, certainly something to pay attention to, and we know that the academy would have done their homework, and Blades would have really executed that plan there.
And a bit closer this time, and just out of the reach of McKenzie. No wide signal by umpire Lyndon Rajkumar. Another good thing that I've seen from this West Indies academy team is, yes, they had a rough outing in that first game against the Leeward Islands, so they've not made any changes, which means they're sticking to their guns and giving everyone a chance to improve, and everyone gets a second bite at the cherry instead of dropping a guy after one bad game.
And that's well left there by Kirk McKenzie, West Indies Test batsman. He would have played in the English tour recently this summer. He played 6 Test matches, 203 runs, and his highest score would have been 50. His list A career, which we are currently playing, he's playing right now 11 matches, 182 runs, and his average is 16, with yet to score a list A 100. So he would be looking to get some runs in this tournament, and as we see Blades approaches.
So it's good from Blades. I've really enjoyed this first over so far. Good pace, good swing. I think one thing that was a bit disappointing in the last game is that he was bowling in pretty short spells, 3 or 4 overs, and then he seemed to be struggling with some sort of injury, or I'm not sure if it's just a bit of tiredness early on first game of the series, just trying to warm up a bit into it, but he was slowing down towards the end of his spell and then coming off the field for a long time. Nicely played from Kirk McKenzie, and that's a single to end over number 1.
A bit of a misfield there by Bishop, and it cost them 1 run there, and it gets McKenzie off the mark. So at the end of the over, it's 5 for 1.
It's going to be interesting to see if the academy continue with the plans from the last game, and in fact they're not going to. They opened up with spin last time, Joshua Bishop, but they're going to give Johan Lane the new ball, and I think this is a good ploy because he is a good bowler, does get some swing and has good pace on him as well, so they're going to use Lane early on.
So Liam, you would have played with against some of these guys, with some of these guys. So it's nice to get some feedback on these academy guys. What's the maximum age in this academy? Does it have a maximum age?
I don't think there's a maximum age. I think the oldest player in the academy right now, I believe, is Joshua Bishop. I think he's 25. So maybe that's a cutoff, but I'm not sure about Blades. I'm not sure about his age. Just a good start from Lane. And down the leg side, maybe.
Yeah, the umpire probably thinks it's going down leg. So
Yeah, so I don't think there's any real maximum age. Bishop is actually 24, turning 25. So he'll be 25 within the time that his contract with the academy is on. So, but yeah, I believe he's the oldest.
yes.
There are a couple of the 19 players brought in this year. Andrew Rambaran didn't get a contract, but he's in the squad.
Good delivery there. Eileen just right outside that off stump there with the angle, and we know that breeze there, he will be trying to get it to straighten. So that LBW shout before.
There's one of the under 19s who's just got his first contract. Justin Jagisar played for Trinidad and Tobago under 19.
Yes. Do you know, Liam, that he's actually where I grew up in Longdonville? He actually is my neighbor where I grew up. Yeah. Justin is actually my neighbor.
Similar batsman to you as well. Right hand opening batsman.
Oh, that's kind of lobbed into the leg side there by Campbell. Mistimed. Could have gone anywhere. A bit of 40 US shot there, could have dropped straight in the hand of the fieldman there at square leg. So
seem to rush on to McKenzie a bit there. The pitch is dry and hard early on, and you're gonna get a bit out of it early as a bowler, as a fast bowler, with the hardness of it. But other than that, it should be spin dominated as the day progresses. Shot again, and Campbell off the back foot and punches this one into the onside. It's running close to the boundary.
Should be 3 runs. No.
Campbell wanted 3. And a good bit of work from Motara out there.
Yeah, very, very controlled shot there by John Campbell. He normally goes much harder than that, but he decided to just roll the wrist over it and put more control into it than power. So John Campbell, who is the Jamaica opening batsman, also played for the West Indies in both Test and ODI.
He had a decent career before he started getting dropped. Just beautiful take down the leg side there from Carl Bond Tuckett. Yeah, another one of those younger players in the academy. He's a really good wicket keeper, and we keep mentioning that. I think the one thing he'd want to add is some runs now. He's been getting a lot of starts and not carrying on. That's good from Lane again. Jagisa down at fine leg does the fielding.
So, as you were mentioning with John Campbell, last night when I was looking at his career in ODI cricket, I saw that in 6 matches he averages 49.6. So I thought that was a pretty good average. But then when I looked at his innings for the past, this would have been his past 6 innings, he had that one big score of 179 runs against Ireland in Dublin. So, but before the 179, there wasn't much. He had a titty 23. He did not bat 15 and 1, and then 179. So I really saw where that average really went up, and I was like, this guy has a pretty good average. So I guess the issue here would just be the consistency that the selectors would be looking for, and at the end of the second over, it's 10 for 1.
Yeah, I think that innings, that 179, was part of that world record opening partnership with him and Ambrose, Son and Ambrose. And both of these guys are guys who, they show that they have the ability to get those big scores, but the lack of consistency has been why they've been kept out of the team for a while now. And I mean, you look at the one day team now, it's a pretty hard opening pair to break open with the way that Evan Lewis has been going, and even Brandon King has been decent.
That's a pretty good delivery there, straight into the block hole by Blades. In the second over now, I guess after the first over, he would be starting to line up now. You being a fellow fast bowler would also know that you will take a over, maybe two, to really get your line, get your length, get your run up, get your strides, everything going. So we would expect some good things here now, and he's also bowling at 2 left-handers. So perfect scenario here for Blades.
Yeah, you want to get that ball moving away. That's a beautiful shot there from Kirk McKenzie. Jaggers has the chase on, but he's not going to get anywhere close to it. That was just pure timing from Kirk McKenzie. That's 4.
Beautiful shot by him, and I believe he played in Australia also, and we saw some really good shots too from him in Australia. So I remember looking at those straight drives and cover drives, and it was really exquisite to look at. It was some really good shots by him, and yes, again we see in here hitting down the slope. That actually is the fastest part of the ground, from the northern end to the cover region to the left-hander. It's a really quick outfield here this morning.
Yeah, he would have been one of our better players in that Australia, or better batsman in that Australia tour. It was a tour that was really dominated by Shamar Joseph towards the end, but yeah, he did look to be one of our best batsmen in that tour, and then came in against England and had probably the worst series of his career, and it's something that he will want to bounce back from. And I think it's good to see that the West Indies are dropping these guys and making sure that they go back to regional level and sort out the issues. Alec Athanaze was just a part of that last one-day series in Sri Lanka. Didn't perform well. They dropped him against England. They told him to go back, play for the Windward Islands in the Super 50 and just get some batting under your belt. I think this is good from the higher ups at West Indies cricket. As you look at guys like McKenzie, Athanaze, these youngsters on the academy team, Teddy Bishop and these guys. You want them to play as much cricket as they can before going to the international stage, and they could just have that bit of experience with them.
Definitely, I agree with you. It's well played by Kirk McKenzie, and that will be 4 runs. Beautiful on drive there. So we are seeing now that he's played a beautiful cover drive, and now he's playing an on drive. So showing that he has the ability to play on both sides of the wicket, which is so important in this format of the game, and it really helps you as a batsman to really upset the field placing by playing offside and playing on the leg side. So a really good shot by him here.
He's just been timing, not looking to overhit the ball, not looking to muscle it away to any part of the ground, just looking to time it well, and that's exactly what he's doing. Changing the field now. There was no mid-on there. There's now Jaggers at mid-on, and Bolden goes into short mid-wicket. Bishop at mid-off. Driving again, but straight to point this time, and McKennie Clark does the fielding.
Good backing up there by the academy. 2 guys backing up. Good to see at the bowlers, and that's Jaggers and
Nima Bolden.
Yeah, so that's some good backing up. And I know these guys in the academy, because I've been part of the high performance center back in 2013, and I left a lot of effort is placed on fitness and fielding. And so to all our viewers, we are looking at possibly the future stars of West Indies cricket here in the West Indies Academy.
It's just about nurturing the development. That's a beauty from Blades. Good pace and a bit of extra bounce as well. McKenzie looking at cuts, and let's have a look at it again.
Yeah, but probably not short enough to play that shot.
Yeah, it was a little bit loose, I thought.
Yeah.
He played really far away from his body as well.
Yeah.
Just kind of flashed at it.
Yeah, I think it would have gone anywhere, or he could have got caught behind there with that shot. But really flashing through in the kitchen sink at it. If he hits it, he hopes it flies over third man or backward point for 4-6.
So lane to continue. A third man and a fine leg. The two fielders on the boundary for him on just the one slip. With that heavy breeze across the ground, he's going to bring the ball back into John Campbell just like that. And inside edge, chance of a run out. McKenzie Clark, what a third that was. Almost hitting the stumps.
Yeah, just hitting the inside edge here of John Campbell. Yeah, that with that strong breeze coming across the ground, those deliveries would be straightening. Let's look at.
Ooh,
yeah,
direct
I
hit.
think he would have. Yeah, he would have been going there.
Yeah, excellent from McKenzie Clark.
Yeah, and in this tournament, gentlemen, I believe that there's 2 runouts, there's a bonus point to the fielding team.
Cut away, that's a good shot there from Kirk McKenzie. It was short and he pounced on it quickly, flashed hard, and got it over the field that point for 4.
Yeah, what a beautiful shot there by McKenzie. We really see his intent here. They would be looking at, we know that for 64-1 in 10 overs would give you a batting point.
It's a 60 for 2. They can't lose more than 2 wickets. So
Yes, so
they'll definitely be looking at that. And I think
yeah,
with the way that the pitch is playing as of right now, it's definitely on the cards. You got Campbell out there, who you know is an aggressive player.
well left here by McKenzie. Lane here really picking up the pace a bit. We can actually see where the keeper is standing. He's standing probably like 10 feet away from the 30-yard circle. So certainly some good pace we are seeing here from Lane. So it'll be exciting to see when he gets into his full stride, if the captain keeps him on.
Yeah, once he gets his rhythm, he does tend to rush into the keeper's hands. He's got some peace on him for sure. I could ask my good friend Kai Ramdo about that piece. I believe Johan got him out on under 19 cricket. Short ball. He can't play the short ball, I don't know. Just like Darren Bravo.
So the 2 fielders on the boundary. We have a third man and a fine leg, deep fine leg. So
Punched away there from McKenzie. That's another thing. I think it's a bit of a misconception about Darren Bravo. You look at Darren Bravo batting Trinidad where the pitches are a bit slower and there's no real threat of extra bounds or anything. He pulls the ball so well. But when he gets into those kind of foreign conditions, like in especially Australia and some quick pitches in England, he can't, rushes onto him a bit. Well played there from Kirk McKenzie, playing it under his eyes. A good over from Lane at the end of 4, 24 for 1.
yeah, that's a really good over there by Lane. After his 2 overs, 10 runs, Blades 2 overs for 14, 1 wicket. So a really good start here by the Jamaica team and also CCC. So the team is in the game is in the balance right now in this first 4 overs. So Jamaica scoring at 6 runs and over, and the CCC team would say in a power play with just 2 fielders out on the boundary, that's not a bad start for them with 1 wicket down, playing against what would be a fairly good Jamaican side.
Yeah, so Jamaican side have a point to prove for sure. That was a leaf. I know it looked a bit ugly, or it was a Steve Smith type leaf. You knew he was nowhere near that ball. Let's look at it again. Yeah, he knew that.
Right.
Yeah,
yeah, he knew he was nowhere near it. Yeah. Interesting way to to leave the ball.
You see a lot of times now in recent years that a lot of these batsmen are just practicing their leaves and how extravagant it looks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, a misfield from Jackissa.
Yeah, really quick single there.
Could have been problems for John Campbell if it was picked up cleanly.
Yeah, but we see the importance here of when you're running as a batsman to run the first one really hard, because it puts the fielder under pressure immediately. Because you tend to take your eye off the ball, you start looking at the batsman, you have to look at the stump, and that split second that you take your eye off the ball to look at the wicket, you can misfield.
Oh, here is Bleeds driving, and that's a beautiful shot from Kirk McKenzie. Not much players around this Super 50 are going to look much better than that cover drive.
Yeah. It's a beautiful shot there by him. Really, as you see, he loves to play that cover drive, and we see him opening the face a bit and getting it to go in between that gap, and that is so important as a batsman, because sometimes we could hit a pretty cover drive, as you would say, textbook, but it goes straight to the fieldsman, which doesn't make much sense. But just opening the face a bit, something like Evan Lewis, you would look at him and you see how he uses that wrist, opens the face of the bat, and more times than not, Evan would get it in the gap. And I think that's a good example for batsman. You make connection at the moment straight, but as soon as you make that connection, there's a break of the wrist and gets it into the gap. And that's a excellent shot there by McKenzie. A pretty strong offside field. There's no sweep on the boundary. A backward point, a cover, sort of a cover point in front cover, a textbook cover, and a mid-off. So fairly strong cover side here. Yeah.
Bad effort there, I thought, from McKenzie. I thought he could have done a bit better. But this is a good start for McKenzie, and I stress on the word start. You always see, even in the test series where he did decent in Australia, got to 40 a few times, got a half century and got out. McKenzie needs to get a big score to his name. Must bat long and score big. You want anybody in your top 3 to be getting hundreds, that 40, 50, you want more than that from them. You expect more than that. Got a start in the first game as well, just about 12, and then it was bowled by Dominic
single
Jakes.
here. But they make it safely in the end. Look like leg byes or runs.
I think it might be runs. I thought you hit the ball onto the pad.
Right. Yeah. So quick single here again, really putting the pressure on the academy fielders, and we see at this level the guys who are on the academy team, your concentration levels need to be on point. Moving from the under 19 level to this level, there's a bit of a difference in terms of the intensity. So they would learn. They are actually learning on the job. Some of them would have played at the under 19 West Indies level, at the World Cup level, regional level, but certainly being in this tournament, they would get that experience and understand that this is a different level at the regional level here, because this is just before international cricket. This is the tournament that they play, and if you perform in this, you can graduate into the West Indies senior team. So it really is a tournament where it's basically the stepping stone to play for West Indies cricket side, the senior team.
You spoke about it being them learning on the job, and that's exactly what their inclusion in this tournament is. They're maybe not competing to win the tournament. I mean, if they do, it would be great. We saw
Of
the
course.
emerging players win the tournament already with Joshua Da Silva, and those guys are on that team. But you want these guys get experience more than anything. That's a good good piece on it, but a bit too short from the lead.
But for me, it's still nice to see it sail over the batsman head. It's always nice to see that from fast bowlers. Yeah, some good bongs there, and good carry too. You see the keeper collecting it just around his head height, so it's not like a short ball that is dying, but it actually has some pace and carry. So some good signs here for the fast bowlers.
There's a deep square out for that, and Campbell remind me of Remind me of Kyle Ramdu there, but running down the wicket again. It was a bit reckless, to be honest. I mean, you got off to a decent start, and they're not really under any type of pressure. And I mean, you already lost a wicket. I don't think that shot was necessary at all.
Yeah, really trying to make, as we know, John Campbell, once he sees it in that probably six stump area, 7 stump area, he really flashes hard at it because he believes that with this field here, just with the third man, deep third man, anywhere he gets it there, it's going to be 4 runs.
Gonna tuck this one into the one side, straight to Geese at short mid wicket for that's a dot ball, no run there.
Yeah, and from what I'm seeing so far, Liam, the wicket is playing pretty good so far. We're seeing that in the previous game before, with the game that we would have been here. That would have been on. And that's 4 runs there by John Campbell. Just pull it pretty early and hit it over the top of mid one. So a good shot there by him.
Yeah, well played from Campbell. A bit of a release shot after some pressure building in the over, but he backed his ability to go after the bowlers. And his lane respond to being hit for 4. Driving through the covers, and John Campbell is looking in good nick here. That should be 4.
4 runs. Yeah, beautiful shot here by John Campbell. And that side of the field now, which would be the eastern side of the ground, it's a fairly short, even though the breeze is, he hits the ball against the breeze there, it's shorter because we are playing to the most extreme strip on the eastern side of the ground. So this pitch here is facing the east, and John Campbell here would be driving into a pretty shorter part of the ground. So that's something to keep an eye on during this game.
Good pace there from Lane, and Campbell jumping on the back foot. What I liked about that drive as well is you always see Campbell, he hits the ball hard, he goes hard at the ball. That time he just looked for his placement more than anything. Placement, timing, not overhitting, and just a push really for 4.
Yeah, and that's the thing with a fast outfield like this, the ball coming onto the bat, you really don't need to overhit the ball because it's a turtle back sort of outfield, and in the power play, once you get it in the gap, it's going to go for 4.
Oh, and there's that leave again. So that's the end of 6, 40 for 1. Expensive over from Lane there. It's about 9 off it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Joshua Bishop come into the attack soon. It's going to be Blaze to continue. I like this. I want to see Blaze bowl in extended spells because he's bowled well. He's shown the ability to bowl that unplayable delivery. Now we just need to get consistent and then have that ball where, not that wicket taking ball that he possesses already.
Yeah, so we see Jamaica is well on course for that batting point. If they continue, they have 4 overs to score 20 runs, which would just be around 5 runs, 4 runs and over.
Yeah,
5 runs and over. Yeah.
They just can't lose 2 wickets, so they've got to be mindful of that.
Yeah. So, yeah, well on course here. And after losing that first game there, Jamaica here would be looking to capitalize as much in this game. Not only the points from the winning the match, but also the points within the match, the bonus points, which is so important in this tournament. And we would see it adding up. It will be so interesting to see how the bonus points comes into play at the end of this tournament.
We look at the experience in this Jamaican team. A couple more experienced players around, and that's poor really from McKenzie Clark. And as a fast bowler, Jediah Blades is going to be really, really disappointed in that. You're breaking your back to bowl fast and bowl well, and then something as simple as that gives away an easy run.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, the academy, they need to be a bit more focused. They need to concentrate more, especially with these guys who are in a ring here. They obviously, once the batsman, hits the ball, especially fairly dead, they would be looking to get that run. So, and that flashes away. It goes on to deep third man, but it will be just 2 runs to Campbell. So that boundary now is pretty big, as I mentioned, because we are playing now on the extreme pitch. The pitch to the extreme, which from our view here from the northern side, would be to the extreme left for our viewers. The pitch, so on the offside to John Campbell, would be a pretty big boundary. We could actually see how far the third man is from here, from this angle. So it's a big boundary here on the offside here to the left-handers.
And I think, yeah, you're right. It's something to look at for the rest of the game when, they're looking at... Wow! Good pace there from Jediah Blades.
Yeah, that's nice to see. Yeah, because what would happen now, because the bigger side of the field is actually where the breeze is hitting with the wind. And the smaller side of the ground is actually against the breeze. So it's interesting because a lot of batsmen will back themselves. Oh.
Good take from the keeper as well. He's a shot man.
Yeah, really good delivery there by Blades. Nice to see that the pace here on this pitch, a big change from what we have seen in the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force game here.
Goes again, and this is good.
Wow.
This is excellent. I don't mind that being a wide because 2 in a row you got Campbell thinking. You've got Campbell on the back foot.
Yeah, oh, wow.
That interesting. It was a close call.
Yeah, close call. It wasn't down the leg side, so it was. I guess they judged it based on the height. But yeah, really good. And I was looking at the roller they was using this morning. It's a pretty big roller. So the steam roller that they would have used. So or slower ball.
This is excellent from Blades. Good skills, and Jagasa. I thought he was a bit lackadaisical going to that one. Went down long barrier. I thought he could have done be a bit quicker there.
Yeah.
And that's just experience from John Campbell taking over there. Seeing that a young guy is a bit tentative to chase the ball down because he's misfielded one earlier on. You take advantage of that. But you know he's going to slow down and just make sure he gets the ball cleanly this time.
Yeah.
A good experience there from John Campbell.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, the fielders, and at the end of the over, it's 45 for 1. Yeah, as I mentioned, at this level, some of the best fielders in the world will tell you that the anticipation is so important. So even while the bowler is running in, you're even looking at the shot that the batsman is going to play. And from the time you see the type of shot, as a fielder, you should already know if it's an attacking shot or if it's just going to be a push and so on. And that's the difference at that level. I guess the academy fielders, fielding coaches would help their inductees to understand that and they need to learn to anticipate. You're looking at the game and you're anticipating exactly where the batsman is going to hit. And that few millisecond or second that you have as a fielder to know where the shot is going to be played would help you to cut off certain angles and so on. So I think that's something that young Jagasa would have to learn, and some of the other players too. That part of fielding is so important to anticipate where the ball is going to go.
Here is McKenzie Clark, another good bowler who's been in and around this academy setup. He's had some injuries over the past few seasons. Just coming off CPL.
See the umpire signaling there for something. So, not sure if it's his side screen or...
Yeah, I believe it is his side screen. Yeah, so Clark just coming off the CPL where his team was victorious. He's coming in with some bit of experience. Didn't play much, but there's a round setup and would have learned from experienced players on that team such as Azari Joseph and those type of fast bowlers. David Visa was on that team as well. You would hope that he takes that experience and runs with it.
So we see the cameraman giving us a nice shot here of the tractor. First time I'm actually seeing this. This tractor is a very versatile tractor. It's doing all sorts of things. Yeah, value for money. That tractor is really working overtime. So, yeah. Very interesting way to move a side screen.
Well, let's see what he's gonna do here. I'm not sure if he's gonna tie it to the back and drive up a bit, but we wait and see. It's a bit of a delay here. 46 after 7, just 14 away from a batting point. Hope
Yeah,
to
it
not
looks
lose
like
2
he's
wickets.
really tying it. Yeah, you're right, Liam. So he's gonna try this angle now. Maybe he's gonna pull it, because if you look at it, the side screen is actually angled a bit away from the batsman on the same side. Yeah, so he's actually gonna pull it forward to make it a bit more square to the wicket. So yeah, these days, batsmen are really particular about what's happening with that side screen. If you look at international cricket, I remember batting with Chandapol, and if there's anything off, someone is just to the back of the side screen, someone has a outstanding color jersey close to the side screen, he would even ask for that person to move because it gets in his way.
He was a really particular player. We really know how he was. News coming from the West Indies game. England won the toss, chose to bowl first. They picked up their first wicket in just the second over. Brandon King. He goes for 7. John Turner getting rid of him. Not the start that the West Indies would have been looking for. And I think if there's any opening on the West Indies team and that top order is not going to be Evan Lewis, if there's a chance for anybody to get in, and you're looking at Justin Greaves at this point in time. Back-to-back centuries to start the tournament. That's what you want. You want that kind of dominance going in. You want him to not stop there because there's so many games left. You want more from him as well. And I think that's maybe the position where there's a bit of vulnerability on that West Indies team, where Graves could probably come in and play a role with Lewis. So I think it's good. This is the benefit of having these tournaments throughout the year.
Of course. And we resume play here.
Cut away nicely. Good effort from the man at point, and Jagisa. Not sure if he stopped it. We'll have to wait and see. Look at the signal from the umpire.
Let's see what our cameraman pick up here.
Jagisa says he's not sure, and 4-run signal by the umpire.
Yeah,
hit back to
that's
rope on the end.
Yeah.
Good effort though from Jagisa.
Yeah, not a bad effort at all, but the pace that ball was traveling at down the slope, the momentum after he stopped it, helped it to go onto the rope.
No, here is Clark again. Better delivery. Attacking the stumps.
Yeah. So the Jamaica team is well ahead here to get this. If they don't lose a wicket, if they lose a wicket before 10 overs,
they'll still be fine. They can't lose 2 wickets.
No,
so
but I think it goes. The score goes up. So
if they lose 3 wickets, they'll have to get to 80 to get the batting point. So that might be a bit harder. But they just want to get to 60 without losing another 2 wickets. Here is Clark again. Short ball, cutaways up in the air. And it's gone all the way for 6 because, as you mentioned, that is the short side.
Yeah.
And used his feet well. Clark went into the pitch, and Campbell just sort of threw his hands at it and got it over point for 6.
Yeah, that's a good shot by him. And targeting, he's fully aware at that side of the ground. Actually hitting against the breeze is actually shorter side of the ground, and he's fully aware of that. So he's backing himself. Once he gets a good connection, he knows that it's going to travel for 6.
Not the start that Clark would have wanted. Under some early pressure here, and that's good heat, and that's what we've seen from all 3 of the West Indian Academy fast bowlers. Let's have a look at it again. Not as high as the others have been, but still some decent pace.
Yeah, just down the leg side there.
Look at the 3 players left out of the team for the Academy today. Nico Smith, a fast bowler as well. Kevin Pittman, another fast bowler. So a lot of fast bowling prowess on the bench as well. And then there's also
Another quick single here. Good run in here by the Jamaican batsmen. It's good to see that. So even though they're hitting these boundaries, they're still looking for the singles, and this is really what West Indies cricket is trying to improve in. Not just boundary hitting, but also getting those singles. And that's the thing about when you are playing those attacking shots, the fielders in the inner circle, they tend to have to hang out on that 30-yard circle, and it's a very easy opportunity to hit the ball fairly dead and get that quick single.
nicely played, and the diving effort from Rivaldo Clark, but Jagisa cleans up our third man.
Yes, can actually see Jagisa really getting onto the ball quicker now. He's actually seeing the intensity, and he understands here now how quick these batsmen are running between wickets. So at the end of the 8th over, it's 58 for 1.
2 runs away now. Got to think that they'll comfortably get there. Looks like it's going to be a change in bowling from this side. It's going to be Joshua Bishop who's in to replace Blades, who's bowled decently, but maybe just a change and get a spinner in.
Yeah, that last over there was an expensive over, 13 runs off of it. Yeah, so the Jamaica team really accelerating the run rate up to 7.25 now. So yeah, should see a projected score 363. So yeah, we don't know how long they could continue this intensity, because we have the middle overs, which the second power play, which is from that will be from 11 to 40. Yeah. And there's 4 fielders that is out during that period of time. So it's scoring rate will slow up a bit, maybe, depending on how many wickets they have in hand. But just 2 runs away for the Jamaica team, if they keep just 1 wicket down to get their first batting point.
And that's the point there. That's 4 runs hit over the top of the fielder at cover, and that's 4 runs for Kirk McKenzie. Continues to look in good nick for the Jamaica Scorpions.
That's a beautiful shot there over cover, and really taking the attack right away. Seeing that the spinner had just come on, and that's Joshua Bishop, and he's certainly applied the pressure first ball. So we'll see how this over continues.
Given some more air this time, and a bit straighter as well.
Yeah.
I think Bishop needs to pick up a wicket here. They need to find a way to stem the flow of runs. Cut away nicely, and that could grow. In fact, that's a bigger boundary out there, so Clark is going to have some time and pulls out the slide. They get 2
runs, yeah. That side, we should see a lot of trees scoring on this side of the ground because of how big it is, but they will definitely have to have their quicker fielders on this side of the field, because there will be a lot of 2s and 3 opportunities on this big side of the field to the western side.
See Teddy Bishop going to that backward point, sort of short third man. He's probably one of their quicker fielders as well. Akim O'Geese at point. Good delivery from Bishop, good length.
Yeah, nicely flighted there by him. A bit of pace on it, but I guess in these days that is flighted, right?
Wide ball signal there from umpire Rajkumar.
That would be what, 2 wides?
Yeah, 2. Another wicket has fallen in the West Indies game. Evan Lewis, he's out for 4. So his run of form, his run of big scores has come to an end. West Indies in trouble. 12 for 2 in 4 overs. You look at this, the makeup of this academy team, and Joshua Bishop, you've got to say, is their most experienced player, not just based on age, but he's been playing a lot of franchise cricket around the world, and he's played
quick single there again. So these Jamaican batsmen, Jamaicans are normally known for their running. Playing with Jamaicans on the West Indies team, playing against them, knowing how good they are in the Olympics. Running is just part of their culture. You know, I remember, well, that should be 2 runs easily, even. Yeah, 2 runs.
It just shows you how big that boundary
Yeah.
is. It looked like they could have run 4.
Yeah. As I mentioned about the Jamaicans, and at the end of the over, it's 69 for 1. The Jamaicans running is a big part of their culture. We know that they have a big history in sprinting, and I remember going when playing in Sabina Park. There's a street close by, and I just saw children lining up and actually running like races. Like how we would play cricket in the road and football, they actually will just do races with like children in the neighborhood. Yeah, so it's I mean, we know athletics is the #1 sport in Jamaica, so yeah, because of the legacy in athletics.
Oh, what a shot that is!
Wow.
That is world class from John Campbell. It's going all the way for 6.
Yeah.
Well, I'd have to look at the replay on that about 30 times because what a shot that was.
Wow, that's a really good shot there by Campbell. Really innovative. He's scoring at a really heavy rate at the moment.
That's the way he plays, we know
Yeah.
that, but I mean, it's been excellent. 37 from 24
balls,
deliveries.
yeah, actually seen like a 20-20 type innings here by him. So the pitch, from what I'm seeing, the pitch is playing really well. The sun is out, the breeze is blowing, so whatever little moisture that was there this morning is gone.
Driving over the top, Jagisar third man, and they get a single.
Yeah. And the sun is really out this morning, so the fielders would have a pretty interesting day today in the field if they don't get any wickets. If they don't get 2 or 3 more wickets here, they could have a pretty long day in the field, as I would say. The run rate now just over 8. So McKenzie Clark here starts with a 6 and a single.
Oh, good hit there.
Yeah, that'll
And
be wide.
I thought that wide was a bit harsh, but good comeback from Clark. Unfortunate it was a wide, but he's not had a great start to today's game. 13 of his first over, 8 runs and just 2 legal deliveries in this one.
Yeah, I think the bowlers here need to be a bit more disciplined. I think they're not really bowling to any specific plan. They just, their deliveries are all over the place. So they really need to get.
Goes again and a wide again.
Yeah.
Signal by umpire Raj Kumar.
Yeah, so someone really needs to talk to him here, because we know that the wicket have some bounce in it, and as a fast bowler you could tend to get carried away. But because of the restriction with bowling over the shoulder or the bat of the head of the batsman, it's a very easy opportunity for the batting team to get a wide. So someone needs to speak to him here. I think I see Bishop here having a word with him. So yeah,
He's bowled 2 wides now, both over the shoulder, so no more for him allowed over the shoulder. Down the leg side this time, so a really poor start from McKenzie Clark. Not by any stretch of the imagination his best. He's usually a lot better than this. He's having an off day, and it's just about understanding that you're not on top of it as of this moment. Just try to get out of the over. Just try to get 3-dot deliveries. Just put the ball on a spot. There's no need to try to bowl at 90 miles an hour for these 3 deliveries when you're off of it. Just look to contain the batsman.
oh, that's 4 runs there.
Yeah, short and wide.
Beautiful shot.
There's no real anything behind that ball. Just thrown out short and wide.
This over is really turning out to be an expensive one here.
The first over went for 13. This one was already going for 14, and still 3 deliveries
3
to go.
deliveries, yeah. So I think it's a matter of here trying to finish this over on a high. I think he's really just trying to. He need to take some time and settle down a bit. He's just trying to get through the over, and that's not the approach you want to do.
And he's kind of rushing, and he's not
Yeah.
taking that time to just take a deep breath. And a slow ball this time, and that might be on the highway. That's 6.
Oh, wow.
A big hit there from Kirk McKenzie, and both him and John Campbell have absolutely destroyed The West Indies Academy attack early on here. 89 for 1.
Yeah, 20 runs now off this over, and it still has 2 deliveries left. So, yeah, this could turn out to be a really big over here. And I could just imagine, I'm just waiting to see what the run rate is like here now. What's the projection? 9.21 is the current run rate.
If they keep this up, they'll score 461.
Wow. Yeah, but there should be another batting point coming up again. No,
only if they lose 3 wickets, then you could unlock the chance to score another batting point. But there's only one available. You can only get one. You can't get both of them. So that's what the West Indies board put in place.
That one, if he got it in the gap there, would have been a 4.
Yeah, definitely, because that side, as you mentioned, that's the short side. So anything past the fielder there, just go and pick it up from over the roof. That's going to be 4.
Yeah. I guess the academy team probably would be looking forward to this first power play finishing where they could actually spread the field. Because at the moment, fans, only 2 fielders are on the boundary and they're scoring at over 9 and over.
Final delivery of the power play here. How does McKenzie Clark finish? And they get a single. Bates has a throw at the stumps, and the man backing up there, so they get 1 at the end of the power play. A brilliant power play for the Jamaica Scorpions, despite losing a wicket in the first over. At the end of 10, it's 90 for 1.
Yeah, and we see 21 coming off that. 20 runs coming off that last over there. Pretty expensive over there for the academy side. So 9 runs and over the Jamaicans are going at the moment. A projected score of 450. So definitely they would be eyeing 300 plus in this game. Up here continues from the northern end. His first over going for 11 runs, so a really expensive power play here, Vinod. What do you think so far?
Well, I was more interested in looking at the track, and it seems a much better track than we had previously. It looks now like the normal UE spec track.
Yes, definitely. And the game that would have played before, the Guyana versus the CCC, on the screen, you're seeing it on the right hand side of the screen. That would have been the pitch they played on, the Guyana CCC game, and you saw that Guyana was able to score, I think, close to 380 on that pitch. So these two pitches here looks like the UE wickets as we know.
Quick single.
Yeah.
So let's see how Bishop goes. His first over, of course. So far conceded 11. He's in his second over. Let's see if the spinners can come into their own here. McKenzie was really peppered in the last over.
Well bowled. It's nice to see a dot ball. We haven't seen one of those in a while. Yeah, so 4 in the over so far, so it's pretty good. Oh, that looks really good there. Oh, to see the replay.
Let's see what's it's like. We're not in the best position, but we'll try to.
That's the end of the over. 91 for 1 after 11. Looks like outside off.
Yep.
Yeah. So Campbell survives a show there, but from this angle here, it looked like he got hit outside off. That's the only thing that could have saved him based on the height it hit him on the pad.
Yep. So Campbell lives to fight another day. It's a 91 now after 11 overs.
Seems to have a It seems to have a bowling change. You'll see, yes, definitely a bowling change after that last over. Clark will be taking up the attack from the southern end here now.
Forcing it nicely. Good attempt there by Jackie San. Knocks it down.
So both batsmen here now. John Campbell 38 from 27. Kirk McKenzie 40 from 39. So the Jamaica Scorpions are really on top here in this clash between the Academy and the Jamaica Scorpions.
That's pushing out. Looking to feel a few from Clark here. Campbell is on 38 of 27. He's going a mile a minute. And McKenzie 40 of 39.
Did you see the projected score?
You know, Adrian, as I always say, I don't take on those projected scores. I just don't. I'll feel it there by Clark.
Yeah, it don't take into consideration loss of wickets.
Sitting
so
400 by the way.
Yeah. But 8 runs are over. Yeah, that's the current run rate. So, and that's played into the offside there. 1 run.
I was just told by Liam that Clark is really a wicket keeper. Rivaldo Clark. He's Barbados wicket keeper in the CPL. Multi-talented Clark. Rivaldo Clark. Driving straight down the ground. The lanky lane comes into the field. It's another lovely day for cricket here. The last game at UE, they had a washout, a rain out after what? You were here, Adrian. That was in the mid-afternoon.
Yeah, so around, it was interestingly, the game was reduced to 45 over a fair game. There was like a wet spot on the northern part of the field, so 45 overs, and Guyana made around 380 odd, I believe. And when the CCC team resume, and they started to bat around 6.5 overs, so the rain came down really hard, around probably half 3.
That's a young Adrian Barrett funny thing is he looks fitter now. Uh, Raising his bat there at Brisbane. Century on Test debut. And that is something I think every West Indian cricket fan remembers, because it came at a time when West Indies cricket was on the downward slope, and it came in the Lions' den in Australia. And how was that feeling though, Adrian? I know I would have asked you that when you came back then in an interview, but how was that feeling?
Yeah, it was an unbelievable feeling. As I said, I always wanted to score a Test century on debut, but I never believed that it would have happened against Australia, because I actually was supposed to debut against Bangladesh earlier that year in June, but there was some issues, a bit of transition in West Indies cricket, and unfortunately I wasn't able to play in that series, but I was able to debut against Australia. I remember Clyde Butts telling me, they wanted me to make my debut against Bangladesh, an easier team, but not being able to play against Bangladesh because of unforeseen circumstances.
I remember the tour.
Yeah, and
I think we had a third string West Indies team represented.
yes, that's right.
And we lost the series.
Yeah,
in the Caribbean.
Kemar Roach, I believe. I think he made his debut in that series. But then, by not making my debut against Bangladesh, the next option is Australia. So it was, and Campbell hits it into the air. Let's see if...
Yeah, it went up a
Campbell is good.
mile, didn't
Yeah.
it? So now with the spinners in operation, we expect to see the scoring rate take a dive.
Yeah.
How deep, I don't know, but there it was. Cotton Bowl, well taken by Bishop.
Yeah, and this partnership being broken here, I think it's 90 something the partnership was. So they did just miss out on a 100-run partnership. I believe that there's some point I was looking at for partnerships. So yes, yeah, 93 runs the partnership was. A pretty good partnership there. Unfortunately, Campbell couldn't continue from that start. Again, we are mentioning that a lot of batsmen are getting started in this tournament, but they just seem not to be carrying on.
Yeah, well, he lost his sheep going for the
Yeah.
shot down the ground. His head was in the air, and of course, the Bishop gleefully accepted the return catch. And I know going into that series, was it Joel Garner who was the manager?
Yeah,
And-
Joel Garner was the manager and David Williams was the coach.
Right.
Yes, and Chris Gale was actually the captain
Mm-hmm.
for that series. So
You would have opened with Gale.
yeah, myself and
Yes.
Chris would have opened the baton. So, and my debut was in the Gabba. Well, that is where I scored the 100. So that is, as you mentioned, that's the Lions' den for
Yep.
Australia. They usually, when there's like a first test, they usually put the first test in the Gabba
To
because
set the tone.
yeah, it's almost guaranteed that it's going to be one up to Australia in the series. So yeah,
Just opening the face, allowing that one to come on to him as he takes a look at Bishop here. And at the moment, score here is 96 for the loss of 2. This is 13 overs on the tins so far. And that would have lifted, that century would have lifted the mood of the West Indies team, definitely.
yeah. I remember Chris Gale mentioning that. Interestingly, after I scored that 100, Chris Gale scored 2 centuries in the series, and he mentioned that my 100 actually inspired him, which was a big deal for me because just being a 19-year-old coming into the West
Yeah.
Indies team and having the great man like Chris Gale saying that about me, it felt really special. And he scored 100 in Adelaide. So it was, we played in Gabba, Adelaide and Perth, and he scored 100 in Adelaide and he scored 100 in Perth. A blistering century in Perth, a big 100.
But that's probably the fastest track in the world.
Yeah, but in my times when I played, Gabba became the quickest. Perth actually got flat.
Wow.
Yeah, Perth was actually the flatter wicket in modern time. Yeah, Perth is not as quick as it was. I'm not
Well-
sure if
well,
they
they
did
don't-
any work, but
Yeah. Well, there's a new stadium now in Western Australia,
right.
so they tend to play there now. But everyone remembers Perth. I remember covering a few matches there as well. And big cracks normally appear at Perth. And then there's a Fremantle doctor to contend with in the afternoon.
Yeah. So really interesting series. Australia is a nice place to play cricket if you like the ball coming onto the bat, which I love the ball coming onto the bat. So it was nice for scoring runs. You have to be willing to put up with a lot of fast, short deliveries if you want to score runs in Australia. There's no way around that.
Must have been. Did you get it from the Aussies though? They like to give it. Did you
Yeah.
get it from them during that innings? Who's this little guy? Who's this little man?
Yeah, they actually, there were a lot of surgeon. You can't get away from it. But when I'm batting, I tend to zone out everything that's happening. So Brad Haddon was the wicket keeper, and at times he would be saying stuff, be slip coding, but I didn't hear. Honestly, I didn't hear anything in particular because I tend to zone out.
Driving
That's-
over the top, and that this goes into the boundary for 4. You're making the point, Idra. Yeah.
Yeah, so a beautiful shot there by McKenzie. He moves on to 46. So yeah, they are a team that that's the plan. They try to get under your skin. So even if they can't out you, they'll try to say something to throw you off your game, get you frustrated. And for my ploy, I try to not let distractions get to me. I just focus on the next ball. So it's a ploy the Australians use, and some players like it, like Kevin Peterson. He loves the sledging. He loves it. He actually thrives on it. So
I think Brian Lara tried
yeah,
it as well.
of course. Yeah, so Brian actually uses it to his favor. But my strategy is I don't allow what they're saying to even get into my head. So yeah, because I don't want to. I'm not great as Brian Lara to really take the attack to anyone, but I just try to play my game. So at the end of the over, it's 102 for 2.
Yeah, and something that the Aussies are very good at. But what about your conversations with them after the century off the field? Did you have any sort of rapport with them off the field?
Interestingly, some of the guys would have congratulated me. I remember Mitchell Johnson actually congratulated me for scoring that 100 because I remember he bowled a spell. I would have been like in the 80s, 90s, and he came on to bowl a spell, and that spell really and truly it was like a 6-over spell. That spell was Ricky Ponton was the captain, by the way, and Ricky Ponton is a very tough captain, and he didn't want any 19-year-old to score any 100 against them in the Gabba.
Yeah.
And he brought on Mitchell Johnson. Mitchell Johnson would have been like 27, 28, peak Mitchell Johnson. You're talking about bowling 90, 91, 92 miles per hour at the Gabba. And that spell of 6 overs was a really testing spell from Mitchell Johnson, because his job is either he out me or take me out, basically.
Right.
Literally, injured me. So it was a really tough spell that I batted. Probably one of the most fiercest spell of batting I ever played in, would have batted to in my life.
Wow. And well, obviously you got through that spell, and the man himself appreciated that in the end. He would have respected you
Yes,
for that.
he knew he gave everything. Like, he knew that, he didn't have, I don't think he had anything left in the tank after that.
Oh, a lovely bit of fielding there at the point. So the youngsters here, the academy trying to pull it back, so to speak.
McKenzie here 2 runs away from his another list A 50. German Blackwood into the wicket, a very experienced Jamaican cricketer.
I remember Blackwood.
Yeah.
From his very early days touring New Zealand. I would have covered the World Cup in New Zealand, the 19 World Cup 2008, 2009, and Blackwood was an off spinner.
Wow, that's so interesting.
Yeah, the West Indies toured there under the captaincy of Shirley Clark.
Yeah.
Or was it Andre Creary? I think it was Creary, sorry, my correction. Shirley's a lot older. It was Andre Creary out of Jamaica. And Jason Holder starred for the West Indies in that World Cup. They were knocked out by Pakistan in the semi-finals. A number of the players from that team, John Campbell was one. He was on that team as well. Scored a century in the 3rd place playoff as the West Indies finished 3rd, defeating Sri Lanka. And Shane Turridge was also on that tour. Craig Brathwaite. These guys went on, of course, to play for the West Indies. Yannick Karaya.
So we have a bowling change here from the southern end.
Yeah, so
Motara.
Motara is going to take up the attack. Leg spinner.
So we see that the leg spinners in this tournament so far are doing really well. So I guess he would be looking to also continue in the same fashion. So starts from the southern end. Oh, yeah, and he's on spot right away. And as I was mentioning about Jermaine Blackwood, he's interestingly for a 32-year-old, he has 142 first-class matches, which I find is very impressive there for a 32-year-old. He has that's a single letter long off.
He has gone off the boil last couple of
Yeah.
seasons.
Noted
Off the
that.
West Indies team as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's probably trying to work his way back into
That's right.
that test lineup, really preferred for the test format.
Yeah, 56 test matches, averaging 30.2. And in this format here, list A, 70 games, averaging 26.2. So, and he has some centuries at every version of the game. So he's a well-rounded player in these versions. But as you mentioned, he was all off the grid a bit in West Indies cricket. So he will be looking to stake a claim at 32 years old, which is fairly young these days. So he'll be trying to get back into that side.
Back and punching. Bit of reconstruction, so to speak, going on now. I think what Blackwood should try to do more often than not is to just rotate the strike and get the set man to continue playing his shots.
Yeah, of course. Oh, stop there, but couldn't stop the single. Yeah, and that's a good point. If you know, you want to continue the partnership before was going really well. We're not expecting them to score at that rate in the first power play, but this part of the game here is when the fielding team looks to pull it back by trying to limit those boundaries, and if they could squeeze in those dot balls, it really puts the pressure on the batting team. So Blackwood here need to continue to score those singles. Kirk McKenzie on 49. It's 107 for 2 after 16.
So we've had 16 on the tins. It's 107 for 2. Zishan Motara, good first over. Blackwood was having a close look at him. Kenzie's on 49, so he's poised for that half century.
Joshua Bishop here continues from the northern end. That's straight to the fielder there on both occasions. So Blackwood here really trying to continue getting the scoring rate to flow, and he works it into the one side there. That should be 2 runs there. This is the big side of the outfield here, to the western side of the field.
They're playing on the easternmost strip.
Yeah, so massive side of the field. Those fielders on that side of the field would have some work to do. That's played wonderfully, played through the covers there. So he's scoring right now 6.6, which is still not bad here. During the second power play now, you know, the scoring rate could tend to pull back here a bit, which is natural as the field is spread, and the batsman will be looking to keep the strike, keep rotating the strike, which is so important during this crucial part of the game.
Runs here, more runs. Sensible batting and McKenzie should raise his bat there.
And that's a well played half century there by Kirk McKenzie. Well balanced innings. We saw some really good 7-4s in that innings, but also we see that he scored a lot of singles and some twos also. So good batting by him, and he should understand his role here as an opening batsman, batting through coming into 17 overs now. His role here would be to bat through the innings and get the Jamaica to that score, looking like could be around 300. So
once Jermaine Blackwood settles on this track, it's a flat track. I think you could see some stroke play. That's a half century scored there by McKenzie. 56 a ball, 7 fours and a 6.
yeah, and I think all the batsmen here would be really licking their chops because it's a wicket. Once you get set, it's not easy to get set on this pitch. So as you would say, wouldn't say easy runs, but it's a wicket. Once you apply yourself, you can score freely, and it's a small. That eastern side of the ground is pretty small, and then you have these straight back boundaries, which is also a pretty short distance also.
Full toss. Blackwood just getting a single. He uses a straighter shot into the gap. It's very hot here today, Adrian.
Yeah, it's really hot, and it's not as windy as the both games that it had here before. So it's really humid here today. Oh, that's
into the vacant
4 runs.
area on the onside and into the boundary for 4. It's a lovely shot. It's a deliberate shot because the mid-on is in the 50-yard circle. He just lifted it over a wide-ish mid-on and into the boundary for 4. That was always a safe shot.
Yeah, massive gap there, and because the ground on this side of the field, the western side, is so big, even the gaps too would be bigger because the entire field on this side would be spread out. So
Well,
big gap.
Typical batsman, Adrian Barrett. Batsman would have noticed that, diving and saving it. This one is Mutara. The thing is, against McKenzie, Mutara is going to be primarily turning that ball into him. So that's a safe shot. That's a shot that he can feed on.
Yeah, not seeing much big turn in any case. So it's like, it's really easy batting. Really just angling it. You could see from that angle, just angling it across the right-hander. So not much turn whatsoever.
Well, even the breeze has taken to the commentator's curse, the wind.
Yeah, thanks for mentioning that, Vino. We're getting some breeze now.
You mentioned it. Let's hope that the top that we have against the tent doesn't take the whole tent and go with it. 118 for 2.
Yeah, doesn't look like the bowlers are really dominating here, so the batsmen have it easy, I think. Oh, and that's well played there by Blackwood. He'll come back for 2.
Playing that very late.
See, like something is wrong with Clark hand. I see he's underarming the ball, so I'm not sure if he has an injury or something, but I've noticed it on 2 occasions now, so guess it's something they would look at. So at the end of the 18th over, it's 120 for 2.
Look there at the dugout that you respect.
Yeah, batsmen actually getting a water break in between. I think the umpires would understand the conditions here, what it is.
I think they've, in the world of sport now, I think they've relaxed a lot of rules. I remember that one of the World Cups, I think it was in Qatar, where after 15 minutes they were allowing water breaks. They normally don't allow water break in a football match.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, first time I heard that.
It's very hot.
Yeah, it is in the Middle East. Yeah, it's different. Sometimes temperatures could go close to 50s. And even in the night too, it could be really hot.
Really hot,
So
yeah.
yeah. So Akeem, another bowling change here. Hakeem, Augusti.
Akim Auguste is going to
Auguste.
take it up now. Yep. From
That's
the
how it's
northern
pronounced? Auguste?
Yep.
Interesting. That's a dot ball by by Augusti. Auguste. I have to get used to
Driving,
it. That's
lovely shot for four.
yeah.
Well away from Bishop and into the boundary for four. It's opening the fees to get the angle.
Yeah.
Get it away from Bishop as Bart continues to practice his name. Auguste.
Yeah, that's one thing with commentary. It's something I have to get used to. Imagine
It
commentating in Sri Lanka or something.
You can ask Colin Murray about that. I think the boys have a clip. The boys have a clip that they will play for you when you come off air. With the famous Annie Lakan.
Yeah, that's something I'll have to get used to. Learning to pronounce all sort of names in different languages.
Yes.
It's not how we say it here in Trinidad. It's what the name really is in the language. So
Yep. Single again to Blackwood. Auguste in his first over, 6 runs. Better known for his batting.
yeah, a lot of bowling changes here so far in this game. Captain decided to mix it up, not let the batsman get too comfortable with one bowler. It's one of those wickets where it's easy to line up a particular bowler. So I guess the captain so far it's going good because the run rate it slows up a bit, so that's good.
Well, that's something that Darren Ganga, I noticed, started to do at the Champions Trophy in India. You were there. And he made so many changes that I remember speaking to him about it. And he said to me, you make so many rotations and so many changes because you want to push the game along. And when you look up on the scoreboard, you see 13, 14 overs gone. So it's a strategy against
Yeah.
the batting team as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely so. And when we would have played in that Champions Trophy, we had Samuel Badri who opened the bowling. And one thing with Sammy, he likes to get the overs through. So, in that power play, Samuel will, and usually we use them, we used to bowl him out in the power play because he loves bowling in that power play. Not as useful, he never really like to bowl after that. But in that power play in the new ball, he liked to bowl out in that period of time. He was the most useful, in fact. He picked up 2, sometimes 3 wickets in that power play.
I well remember that first Champions Trophy. This is a nice drive through the offside. Should be pushing for 2 and he'll come back easily. Over pitch delivery, just leaning into it. Blackwood starting to look good here now. I remember that Champions League where Sunil Narayan sat out the entire thing.
Yeah,
And he was not injured.
yeah, something you don't see much again.
No, I think after that Sunil Narayan decided I would never be dropped again.
Yeah, I think now the Trinidad cricket team would love for Sunil to play for them.
Yep.
But back then, Sunil Narayan was just, getting
Coming
into
in, yep. Just coming in his first tour actually with the senior team, I think.
Pretty young. He would have probably been around 20, 21, somewhere there. So a young Sunil Narayan in 2009 for the Champions Trophy in India.
What an experience that was for the Trinidad and Tobago players, you included. The first time that a national team was going that far to really play in a competitive tournament.
Yeah, really exciting time because you would have had the Stanford tournaments.
Yep.
Well, I wasn't part of that. I would have been really young, like 15, 16. And then, we know what happened to that tournament, Stanford tournament. So when the Champions Trophy came around, it was really exciting times again for Trinidad and Tobago because this was an opportunity again to get back involved in T20 cricket, franchise cricket, and
Some punches, gets another single. It's very comfortable playing that shot. Yeah, that was something to look forward to because the champions of the regional tournament, then it was the Sanford tournament. Was always invited to that tournament. Then after Sanford, we had the regional T20, the Caribbean T20 Championships, and then now you have the CPL. So you always look forward to the winners of that tournament going, and I think Guyana actually
Yeah.
uh, won the tournament once. I think they went to
The second, yeah, they
Yeah.
went to the second,
South Africa.
second one, yeah.
Trinidad and Tobago also went to South Africa.
That's right.
And after the first game at, I think it was,
We had to actually qualify.
yeah, after the first game,
Yeah.
we were down and out.
Yeah, it was a really tough, tough type. The way that the structure was set up for the qualifiers is that if you lost the first game, that's it.
Yeah, you're out.
Yeah, something like how the playoff setup
Yeah.
is like for the CPL, based on, you know, you didn't have a second chance, and we lost the first game, and that was the end of our campaign. So we traveled thousands of miles
Yeah, just to lose that
just to
first
lose
game.
that game. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
big heave there by
not really getting hold of it.
Blackwood. Yeah. Inside edge probably.
Yeah, McKenzie probably hitting it. The bat probably was hitting his foot as well.
Sorry, McKenzie there. Sorry, played that shot.
I'm trying to remember the name of the ground. Slips me now. Where you guys lost that first game, but there was a train station close by, and the train was actually in the air just passing the ground.
Yeah, I remember it now as you mention it. Yeah, that could have been around 12 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember it now as you mention it.
I actually took the train to come to the game.
Oh, how was the ride?
It was excellent. Oh, this time he's stopping this one bomb ball. Yeah, it was excellent. You know, South Africa
Yeah.
to me was, I went there, it was very developed.
Yeah,
Very developed.
really beautiful country. I remember one of the disadvantages for us was that same cricket ground. The altitude was something like 10,000 feet or something, and we were really
That
like
was Johannesburg.
Johannesburg, yeah. And it was tiring. I remember that after you run for like, about a minute when we were doing the warm-ups, you're out of breath.
Yep. The air very thin at
Yes,
that
it
time.
was. Yeah, we never, we never really played cricket at that height here
Yeah.
in the Caribbean. So it was really an adjustment for us. And it was actually cold too at that
Mhm.
altitude. So, yeah.
Well, I didn't stay far from the ground, but when I walked to the ground,
Oh,
this is
that's-
smashed away into the gap. That's a lovely shot. I think that has gone all the way. No, umpire Raj Kumar, the bodybuilder, signals a 4.
Yeah. Full toss there, easy shot there for McKenzie. A batsman who is in his 60s will be seeing that as big as a football.
I remember walking to that ground in Johannesburg, and you're out of breath in no time. The good thing though, as a batsman, the air is so thin, the ball travels a mile when you hit it.
Oh, and that's just one run here. But the other disadvantage to that, Vinod, is that when the fast bowlers is bowling,
Yeah, it comes to you
comes
quicker.
to you like lightning. So, yeah, and it swings. It also swings a lot too, because everything is different. The conditions. So, I mean, a lot of our players probably. I'm not sure if Dwayne Bravo was there on that side. But a lot of our players, probably just Darren Ganger, would have had experience in South Africa. A lot
Mhm.
of the other guys would have never really played in South Africa. First time for me in South Africa also.
Yep.
Beautiful country, but the conditions, I could tell you, it's different. At the end of the 21st over, it's 1-7 for 2.
Well, the conversation was so good, I forgot to give you your break, Adrian. So I'll give you a break now. Thank you for being with us for the first 21 overs. You were batting so good. So Adrian takes a short break. He'll be back shortly. 137 for 2. Kirk McKenzie looking fine on 67. And Jermaine Blackwood coming to the park so far with 17, looking good, as I said. Good morning to Liam. Good morning, Liam.
Good morning to you and good morning to all our viewers. It's really been a good start to this game from the Jamaica Scorpions, but credit to the spinners from the academy. They really pulled it back a bit, just bringing them back into the game. The last 11 overs, going for just 47.
Well, McKinney Clark, good old McKinney Clark is back into the attack, and it's good to see that after 2 overs now for 33, the captain still is showing this young man that he has faith in him, because he would have been crushed after, especially his second over.
And he's a good bowler. Those who know McKinney Clark, he's a good player. Just off of it today, not really at his best. So he's gonna look to improve on that. Experience of Blackwood now knows that the academy have pulled it back a bit, and he would understand that his role is just to bat around a bit and spend time out there. Keep rotating the strike. He's a good player. He's played a lot of cricket throughout his career. The most experienced player on this Jamaica Scorpions team. There's Clark again, and wide outside the off stump.
But a bit of a nothing shot there from Blackwood. Just pushing at it. Don't know what was the idea. 3 guys were in the 50-yard circle. There's also a cover sweeping the boundary, and Joshua Bishop at third man. He just pushed at it. Probably looking to guide it fine.
Played 70 listed games, averaging 26 at 750s and 300s. And it's a good shot down to Bishop at third man. I must say Andrew Rambran looks good in green.
Yes. Is that yellow? Young Rambaran. Andrew Rambaran.
Driven nicely, shit back to Clark. It's been a good comeback from Clark. A really good over back. Just 2 runs off it. And 139 for 2 at the end of 22.
Well, he learned, and he learned quickly, because Andrew Rambaran on your right there, sure to get his chance pretty soon. This academy team, the best of the lot in terms of the under-19 players here in Trinidad. And I'm sure when he gets his opportunity, he's going to grasp it with both hands. It's lovely to see him, though. A good man. He's giving his good friend Justin Jagisa some refreshment. $139 for 2.
Well, Tyler's going to switch ends now. It's going to be Motara from the opposite end now.
Justin Jagisa, there you can see. Very fashionable pants by Justin Jagisa. Looks like Kyle Ramdu, but Ramdu is not playing today.
Motara 3 overs for 15. He was impressive in the last game. Not in the wickets as much as he would have wanted, but this one up in the air. And a couple bounces into Nemar Bolden down there at sweeper.
Well, young Adrian Barrett has brought cake with him today. I don't know if anyone is celebrating their birthday. He walked in and men's put their hands up, saying it's their birthday. Men who celebrated their birthday even last week. 139 for 2. Mutara. There's a future there for him.
Good piece on that one. Pushing that one through a bit. You could see that the flipper is a bit quicker. 8 dots in his 3.2 overs so far.
So yesterday, fantastic comeback by Barbados to win their clash against the Leeward Islands. One would have thought that the Lee was, oh, beautiful delivery. Bounce and turn. One could easily say the Lee was allowed that game to slip out of their hands. Daniel Durham, Florida return catch. And that they were made to pay of Wickham, who was just coming back after retiring hurt on 22. Wickham went on to score a century and take Barbados to victory.
Yes, there's things as simple as that really changed the context of a cricket match. And I think other than that as well, you look at the evolution of Kevin Wickham as a young player. Would have been a part of this West Indies academy team for the past maybe 3 years, and now graduating to the next level and showing that he can dominate games on his own. He's a good enough player. And just recently we saw Teddy Bishop make his international debut for the West Indies against Australia, but I mean, in my opinion, I thought Wickham might have been better suited for that role that Bishop played in that game. I would have gone Wickham ahead of Bishop at that stage, and maybe even still now. I think Teddy Bishop is a fantastic player, but he just needs to get some more runs.
Yeah, he hasn't been as consistent as one would like him to be. And then down in South, where the air is sweet, Tion Webster missed out on a century for Trinidad and Tobago as they won their encounter as well against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Webster 96 not out.
Yeah, it's really good to see. He's been at it for a while. He's been working hard. Tion Webster. He was surprisingly left out of the CPL this year, and has a point to prove. And I think he's done a fine job so far. Got a good start in the first game as well. On a tough wicket, he got a 29, I believe it was, before he got out.
All the hard work. He did all the hard work and then threw it away. The last delivery there was one that hustled McKenzie. So some good pace being generated here by McKinney Clark. It was short, and he was on the shot late.
That's a good one again. High off the bat. You could hear that noise, the difference in noise on the bat there.
Speaking about hearing the sound of the bat, in the South T20 Championship, Kyle Ramdo struck a magnificent 6. Information is that the ball is still in the air last Sunday, and you heard that sort of sound, making his captain Kiefer, the tournament organizer Kiefer, very happy.
On inside edge, and good bowling. This has really been a good comeback from Clark, and it shows you the value of the skipper showing that sense of trust in you and that belief to bring him back. 2 overs for 33. You don't usually see a bowler come back in a game, but he's given the opportunity and he's come in and really impressed in his second spell.
Well, tomorrow South Zone T20 Championships continue. I think you're involved in it. T10, South Zone T10 Championship. You involved in that as well?
Yeah, I'm playing for the 360 Chargers. I've yet to win a game.
Need charging. Driving down the ground. A good stop there by Lane. They get 1. I know that Kyle Ramdo was asked for the day off because he said that If it's one person he doesn't want to get upset, it's Kifa Gisiawan, the big man himself, Kifa. Here's McKinney Clark. Short, too short, and signaled wide by umpire Raj Kumar. His last over was a good one. He was just back of a lane or full, created problems. He was starving the batsman for room. Twice he went down close to the toes of McKenzie and once to Blackwood. And then all of a sudden he reverts to short pitch bowling, which has not really helped him today. Better.
Oh, beautiful shot though from Kirk McKenzie, and he gets another boundary straight as an arrow.
McKenzie showing him the make of the bat, nice high elbows, taking the bat through the shot.
And I think that's the benefit of McKenzie being part of the academy as well. Another one of those players who's out there to the senior team now. You look at the players he's playing against, it's guys that he knows really well.
Beautiful shot. Absolutely beautiful.
How does Carr come back from that? It was short and uppercut in the air. And two fielders come around, Bolden and Jagisar, and they get a single.
Well, that should have been two. I'll tell you something. McKenzie was ball watching, thinking that he would have gotten out. Look at that. Lovely bit of camera work as well.
Right, a good bit of work from Jagisar and Bolden as well. Bolden showing the presence of mind when he was close to the rope, threw it into Jagisar, who fired and threw it to the keeper. That's the end of over number 24. 149 for 2. Motara to continue. They need a breakthrough here.
Dylan Sharma has brought along Tate's Bake Shop. This is a cookie bar. $14 grams of sugar. I would not have any. A man with my physique. I normally watch my sugar intake.
You watch yourself in the mirror while you eat the sugar, I think is what you mean. Zisha Motara.
And Liverpool has taken the lead in their encounter.
I don't think Liverpool are playing right now.
Of course, I'm surrounded by Manchester United fans here. 150 is up, 150 for 2. This is the 25th over in progress.
And 4 dot balls now, and Motara really has bowled well. Make it 5. That's a brilliant over.
This young man can bowl. 5 overs, none for 18. And all the mayhem that we have seen, with 150 up after 25 overs, the young man has pushed through 5 for just 18. We take a short break, we'll be right back. it's going to be McKenzie Clark to continue. Short. I think we're okay here. The entire table. And then he left us just now.
I'm not enjoying this this bit of bowling from McKenzie Clark. I thought he was a bit quicker earlier on, but he's getting a bit repetitive now, and you don't want to become too predictable as a fast bowler. Bowling to a man who's set on 76 for basically around the ball. Oh, shot from Kirk McKenzie through the covers. A chase is on here. Yuan Lane is not going to be able to get there, and that's 4 runs. Lane almost ends up on the highway.
Yeah, look at that. The momentum took Lane into the fence. Driving through the offside. Beautiful shot. Away from Clark. There goes Lane. At Sandy Lane.
Look at it from this angle now. It's just
Oh,
McKenzie looks so good when he's in good touch like this, and
our producer seems to have a lot of angles.
the
short.
but into it was a bit slower. A slower ball maybe into the pitch.
But yeah, I take what you say, what you said just now. You know, it's really getting just a bit too easy, too repetitive. You know, he's not trying. Try for the Yorker. Don't be so predictable.
Unless the plan is for him to bowl in short, fast spells, come in and try to ruffle some feathers a bit, maybe find a way to get a breakthrough. But he's the pitch is getting a bit slower as the day progresses.
I take what you say, but I think it's only him being ruffled. He's about to reach a 50 here after just 5 overs. Come on, young man. That's better. Back of a length. Blackwood looking on the onside. He wanted to pull at that, and Blackwood is a fella, will pull at that. He's a brave man, Jermaine Blackwood. He faced up to many quick attacks around the world and take on bowlers. We know that.
Yeah, that's the way he likes to play. He's an aggressive player, and his let us downfall at times. But I think a player like Jermaine Blackwood is a player that would succeed in the new way that Test cricket is being played, in that sort of aggressive manner.
Much better. Just the line this time. A better length. Jagisa quickly onto that.
I would like to see Justin Jagisa quickly onto some runs later, because he's been short of runs for a bit. And
we're all wishing the young man all the best.
He's a talented player. He shows glimpses that he has the ability, but just needs to get runs now. Short ball, and I could have told you that was coming.
Yep. It was quick though. It rushed on to McKenzie again. He was late on the shot. He has to be careful. Gets a single though, McKenzie. End of the over. It's after 26. It's 157. As you can see here, the ball rushed on to him quicker than he anticipated.
Yeah, just wider for Geese there at short mid-wicket.
But back to Jagisa. He needs to realize that potential. You can't be just showing glimpses. This is a good opportunity for him to show his wares. But the glimpses of brilliance that you would have spoken about is just not enough. Because I can go into the car park, and after 2 deliveries, you swear I'm Brian Lara. Whether I would last is a different matter. It's all about consistency. It's all about repeating the good things, cutting out the bad ones. And we want to see this academy program has worked.
Yeah, I think you've seen many success stories, and
McKenzie's one.
Yeah, we keep naming them. We come yesterday, McKenzie, Ashmead Ned now into the Guyana team.
Yeah.
Joshua James came in and played for Trinidad and Tobago for the first time yesterday. Came in to bowl late in the game and picked up 2 for 15 in 4 overs. He's another one that we saw dominate the academy last year.
Look at Becky Joseph. He came through the academy. He's playing franchise cricket all over the world now.
Yeah, and also he's playing in the South T10.
Yeah. He would miss. He would not miss that for anything. And Becky Joseph, he's another big hitter of the cricket ball. But, you know, and Becky Joseph was spotted by franchises like the Sampami playing for the academy. He visited India, played in the APL. He also played in Zimbabwe. Um, should have been selected for Abu Dhabi, but there was some technical mix-up. So the man has now gone international because of the exposure. So whoever started, that one makes some height. Mutara has been good. Whose ever idea it was of the academy, if I had time, I would have bought you a trophy. It's an excellent initiative.
Yeah, we heard, I'm not sure how many of the viewers would have listened to the interview that Johnny Graves did with Ian Bishop.
His exit interview, yes, I saw that.
During the first game. And he spoke about this academy being the brainchild almost of Jimmy Adams, former director of West Indies cricket. And he that's something that he wanted to see improve over the years. That's something that he wanted, to reach to the stage that is reached now, where they're competitive at the Super 50 level, at the regional 40. So it's really, I guess, they fed off of his idea.
Yeah, fine delivery to end the over there from Motara. I want to say thanks to Jimmy Adams for that initiative. Look at that. Came back in sharply. Normal leg spinners action. It's quick through the air. 159 for 2 after 27. And Jimmy Adams, a lot of good things. Johnny Graves, of course, supporting Jimmy Adams with that. I want to wish Johnny Graves all the best in his future endeavors. He spent 9 years in the beautiful blue waters of Antigua doing his work for the West Indies Cricket Board, and he would have been instrumental in the West Indies Cricket Board getting 3 World Cups during that time. Yeah. Winning out on bids for 3 World Cup. I want to thank Johnny Graves for that.
I think you look back at his tenure and there was some good success for West Indies cricket. And
you said tenure? I thought it was 9 years.
Yeah, you look back and there's a lot of positives would have happened in his time, as well as this new leadership under Dr. Shallow and Myers Bascom, and you look at the improvement of West Indies cricket. We've now become one of the best T20 teams in the world. Unfortunately, they weren't able to move further into the World Cup, but you look at that. You look at the Test team being a lot more competitive now, as you just rightfully said, hosting a couple of World Cups. In fact, 3 World Cups over the past few years.
I think that there have been a lot of positive lights, a lot of bright lights, positive things in West Indies cricket. Lane drives, and this is a beautiful shot there by Blackwood over mid-on. It's going downhill, and they come back for 2. So Lane, with a nice action, comes back into the attack now. That's 2 more. A lot of positive things, and one of the big positives has been the leadership of Dr. Kishore Shallow. He's a very strong leader, and he's very reasonable. You hear people speak about him on the international circuit. They always talk about, he's a listener, he's reasonable, and he's getting things done. This time it's in the air. Oh, a good attempt. Just couldn't complete the catch.
Not much Bolden could have done better there. He dived forward and just still dropped short of him. Lean. Oh yeah, really good effort. It would have been hard for him to get his hands underneath that.
Yeah, our director is going to slow that down for us. Let's see what really transpired. Yes, there it was. One hand coming off the bat.
Yeah, just short.
Another positive light as we speak about West Indies cricket has been the reintroduction of Darren Sammy to the setup. Darren Sammy is a winner, and you want winners around the cricket. The guy knows how to win. It's called the winning culture. I think he should write a book about that when he gets the time. He
Well-
has been another positive in the system, and there are some notable inclusions in the West Indies cricket committees that you look at and you see they have made serious contributions in a short space of time under the leadership of Dr. Shallow. And I tell you something, West Indies cricket, in my opinion, is heading in the right direction. Lane. Oh, this one scoots along. He was looking to cut that from the off stump. It was too close to play the shot. It's the end of 28, 164, which is Adrian Barrett's high score for Clark Road United for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, it's a bit too close to cut there. And Jamaica still in a commanding position. They're going at just under 6 over. Still got 8 wickets in the tank. 22 overs still left in the innings.
So we are surrounded by, on our crew, our Cricket 360 crew, we're surrounded by a number of people with national pedigree. Adrian Barrett, he would have taken it further to the West Indies level. Anthony Hollis Gray will play for the West Indies. Ruskin Mark, Trinidad and Tobago, and West Indies under 19. Colin Murray was West Indies under 19 captain. Kyle Ramdu, Trinidad and Tobago under 19 opening batsman at times, number 3 at other times.
Number 5, number 6, number 7, he's done it all.
Yourself, Liam Mamchand, the under 19 fast bowler. Gordon Pear, one of our cameramen, he played for Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago's under 17 football team. So there's pedigree, national pedigree, and
Karamdo also played football for Trinidad and Tobago,
yes,
under 15.
and this is why he's a talented guy. This is why he drives a Mercedes Benz these days. It's going to be Mutara. So he's going to continue. So 64 for 2. The West Indies continue to battle England. The last score I heard 80 for 2 with Casey Carty in there. It's a misfield and they're going to go back for 2. Small margins here in this level, Liam. You can't afford it. You can't afford small mistakes. You're going to be punished.
The West Indies have now moved on to 105 for 2. Hope just getting to 50. Carty's on 40.
Carty. Want to say good morning to Keith Carty, a good friend of mine out there in St. Martin. This broadcast has been netting on an average 200,000 for every game. That's impressive. People want to see West Indies cricket.
In the
Push
face
away.
of the bat and a misfield again. This time Marivaldo Clark at point.
What's your thoughts on all of a sudden there's an upswing in viewership of West Indies cricket? It's over 200,000 in every game.
Well, I think it's the West Indies team are back to winning ways in more ways than one in the T20s. We won 5 or 6 of the last maybe 8 series, 9 series. I think winning is always something you want to see. I think it's the excitement of this new era on the Darren Sammy and white ball cricket. I think it's about having the likes of Evan Lewis back. It's about Nicholas Puran. These kind of guys, they bring their box office guys. They want people. And then you look at
Well, that's a box office shot there, Liam. If I can just cut you for a second, that is a signal as a 4. That's a lovely shot, isn't it?
just a chip really over mid wicket. Let's have a look at it again. Yeah, that found that gap there, that cow corner gap, and once he got it over that field, that Indian field, it was always going to be 4. It's a short side as well.
You were making a point. It was an excellent point. Continue.
Yeah, it's about these guys, Aki Lucy and Shimron Hetmeyer of Powell. These guys are players that people want to watch play cricket. And you look at the regional Super 50 this year, and there's a lot of big names missing because the West Indies are currently on tour. But you want to see who's next. I think there's just that bit of excitement. What's coming next for West Indies cricket? Who are some of the players to look out for? and you turn on you go to YouTube on Windies Cricket at this point in time. You open and you see a guy who was just dropped from the test team for underperforming, finding his way back into form. He's on 90. You would have looked at Leeward Islands played 2 games, and both of those games Justin Greaves scored 100. So you're just looking at it's just exciting times around West Indies cricket. I think that's what brings that sort of boost in viewership.
Excellent point indeed. What I like about this Super 50 so far, yes, we would have seen some small scores, but I mean, if you're looking at the cricket from a critical eye, you would realize if the tracks are turning square, you would not be able to break Brian Lara's record with the bat. So you have to put that into perspective. What I've liked and what I've noticed so far in the Super 50, you're seeing runs, you're seeing centuries, and we all know runs has been as scarce as US currency over the last few years in the Caribbean.
Well, I'll tell you who has a lot of US currency in case anybody's looking, and he's already started to
don't
turn
call
his
me.
head.
Trinidad is a dangerous country at times.
Oh, here is Lean. Ooh, that's a beauty, and an appeal, and McKenzie. No, he goes for 90, and Johan Lane is running into the cafeteria, it seems like. Oh, and there's his fish in his pocket, never mind. Just making some room.
Oh, what a celebration there from Johan Lane. Fantastic, isn't it? Beauty of a delivery, though. It's a delivery you will leave your doubles on a Saturday morning to look at. Look at that. Ooh. Took off like a Liat plane. Sorry, Liat doesn't take off anymore. Caribbean Airlines.
Good delivery from Lane. Unfortunately, McKenzie missing out on that maiden list 100. And let's have a look at the celebration again.
What is it really? Talk us through that.
Well, I guess he would have gotten McKenzie out on more than one occasion, so he's trying to say that he's in his pocket. That's his wicket any day of the week. I did that actually to Kyle Ramdu just recently.
Oh, okay, yes. Look at that. Something fell out of his pocket.
You can see he just slapped up his pocket there, and he hushed him out. Stay inside there. Go back, go back where you came from.
90 of 90. A fantastic innings comes to an end, but as you can see here, it took off. Look at this.
I thought it was a ball that he could have gone onto the back foot with. It was pretty short in terms of more back of a length. And he was just neither forward nor back. He just kind of pushed his hands at it. And,
I take your point, but I think also looking at that last replay, it's one of those deliveries that could leave you in two minds, whether to come forward or play off the back foot. So it was an excellent length by Johan Lane.
I think the line as well was pretty good. Just unlike about that top of off stump, top of fifth stump, it was a good line. That makes Carlos Brown in at number 5. Brown, another one who got a bit of a start in the first game. He would want to push on and get himself a score. He got, look back at Jamaica's innings, he got 8 in fact. He didn't really get a start. He hit 2 boundaries and then Warkan got rid of him.
Warkan had a really good game, 4 for 41 I believe, yeah. And Warkan continues to be a wicket taker. Here is Lane.
He also had 4 in the first inning, the first game against Jamaica, so he's in great form in this year's regional Super 50, and maybe he's been in the test team. He's probably trying to get back into the one-day team.
Lane has provided a serious breakthrough. I think he has given his team 30 or 40 runs. I'll tell you why. If McKenzie had stayed out there, I think they would have as their final score. It would have been more. Blackwood has to take the mantle.
Slow delivery, and this one just bouncing in front of Tuckett, one of those awkward ones to deal with as a wicket keeper. Yesterday we saw Trinidad and Tobago in action against Windward Islands, and Carlton Boy is one of the wicket keepers, one of the coaches for Windward Islands. David Williams is the coach for Trinidad, one of the assistant coaches for Trinidad. So Joel Manning and Kesrick Williams were having a conversation about, why are the shortest wicket keepers the best ones, and I thought it falls into that category. I don't think that he's much taller than David Williams or Carlton Bohr.
Derek Murray, Jeffrey Dumjo.
Even in recent times, Quinton de Kock is pretty short. Rishabh Pant.
I think cricket is a short man's game if you're a batsman or a wicketkeeper. All, to me, great batsmen are short men.
You look at Brian Lara, Sachin Tendulkar. These guys are vertically challenged. Adrian Bharat as well.
Adrian Barrett, yeah, vertically challenged at 1.65. He's coming in at 1.65 meters. So he's up next after this over. You can continue that discussion with him and ask him why a short batsman so great. Hanif Mohammed.
You look at now Nicholas Puran, and even Virat Kohli is not the tallest.
Yeah. Oh, lovely stop. And they need to back up this good bowling with good fielding. They are doing that. And the students are looking to fight back. 176 for 3 after 30 overs. Just before I take my break for Adrian Barrett to come back, I'll mention to you that the only short man who's not a great batsman is Vasu Rampat.
We'd like to welcome back Adrian Bharat. He's in to replace Vinod Mamchan, just as Joshua Bishop is in to replace Zishan Mutara.
Thank you, Liam, for having me again. And I was over here in the conversation there about batsmen, and the question was why most of the greatest batsmen are shorter. That was the question.
Yeah. Why do you think? I think for me, I'm not the greatest batsman myself. So I would say that it's easier because just lower to the ground. This one up in the air. McKenzie Clark takes a catch, and the worst delivery that Joshua Bishop has bowled all day gets him his wicket, and you can see that he's laughing at it because he can't quite believe that that's what just happened.
Yeah, he's Carlos there, the batsman, picked out probably one of the few men out on that massive boundary out there. So he would count himself very unfortunate there to pick out that man. So, but Bishop there certainly wasn't expecting to get that wicket there.
Good to know that he saw the funny side of it, but it was a really poor delivery. Really, that should have been sailing over the ropes. So the good catch from McKenzie Clark, running to his right. And that brings the new batsman in at number 6, and all of a sudden you just see that one wicket that Lane got has brought 2, and you know how that goes. 2 brings 3, 3 brings 4. Right. So time for the academy to really take advantage of this bit of mistakes happening now from the Jamaican batsman. Brad Barnes is in at 6.
Yeah, and as I mentioned before, that side of the ground is really big, and that would have gave the fielder there enough time to get around to actually catch the ball. So that's something that the batsman will have to keep in mind, that yes, they will be targeting with the breeze, but they will actually be going to the bigger side of the field. So something to pay attention to when they decide to go the aerial route.
Good delivery from Bishop, full stop to Barnes. Brad Barnes has been part of this Jamaican setup for some time. His younger brother, Brian Barnes, I would have played against on the 19 level. In fact, in my last year, which should have been 2023, Jamaica completed a double. They won the 3-day and the 50-over competition, and Brian Barnes is the captain.
That's swooped down there to fine leg. Should be 2 runs.
Could be 4. It's gone for 4. I thought. Wow. That's a big sign. I thought Blades had enough time, and he was a bit slow to react, a bit slow to just get to the ball. It was just a tickle.
So he got bat on it. It's a really good shot there by him. So Blackwood now moves on to 33 from 52 balls. He now being the set batsman after the dismissal of McKenzie after a brilliant innings by him, but unfortunately he lost his wicket there for 90 runs.
You look back at that innings and you saw real maturity from McKenzie and that one delivery. A good delivery got him out at the end. And you rather see that than you see you getting yourself out on 90. You got a good delivery, fair play. And Blackwood in the last game got, I think it was 41. He's building again on another start. He needs to carry on.
Oh,
And in fact, that looks good.
shout.
And
Yeah.
there he goes. Joshua Bishop has picked up 2 in the over. And all of a sudden, the West Indies Academy have flipped the switch. And Jamaica on the back foot now.
Yeah, that's a really good delivery there by Bishop. See the replay here. Yeah, really good show there. And we know in this modern game now, where with technology, we don't have to actually have the technology here that shows the ball tracker that goes onto the stump, but the umpires now having that experience that no matter how far down the batsman is, once they believe that ball is going to hit the stump, they have the confidence now to put up their hand. And as batsmen now, we need to be aware of that and be able now to get as much contact with the bat as possible. So the score now,
Just looking at it again, it was thrown around the wicket. And it hit him on his back foot, which is
Yeah.
always going to be tough to survive a call like that.
So pretty good decision there by the presiding umpire. So the score now is 181 for 5 after 30.5 overs. So as you mentioned, there's a change in momentum here in the game, and these middle overs are always so crucial for the batting team to really keep their focus and bat through it as a massive part of the game. About 30 overs is the second power play, so it's one of those part of the game where your focus need to be a really good delivery there.
And now you just look at the
By
energy
lane.
shift. You look at the energy shift in the game, and you're somebody who would know about that. What these breakthroughs bring. It brings a lot of confidence into the fielding team. 3 wickets in the last 2 overs. And all of a sudden you just see Lane bowling a bit faster, Bishop bowling more unplayable deliveries.
There's even a chirp. The players even have a chirp too.
And all of a
before they were
sudden,
flat.
Jagasa, my good friend Justin, has woken up at deep fight like that. And looking at pull.
Oh, that pass probably passed over the stump.
It seemed to be, or maybe just outside.
Yeah, wide not given there, so maybe it clipped something on the way through.
I like the way that Lena's bowled today. He's never really stopped trying. He's put in a lot of effort. Oh, that's a good looking shot though from Brad Barnes, but straight to Ogis.
So look at that. You have two batsmen here, new batsmen, Brad Barnes and Romain Morris. So after a good partnership between Blackwood and McKenzie, we see now those two batsmen getting out, Carlos getting out, and now the score is 181 for 5. And 3 wickets falling there in the space of probably 2 overs. Shot.
Just shows the effect that wickets can have on a game. You look at just a bit ago, they were probably about 175 for 2.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, 181 for 5.
Yeah.
And the academy, it almost seems like the entirety of the momentum has shifted. And you know that the academy, if they could get 1 or 2 more quickly here, they'd be on top of the game. They could probably even get them for below 220, which would be right up their alley as a batting unit.
That's That's a really quick single there by Barnes. And yeah, that's some good running there. So fielders there probably sleeping a bit. But when we think about it, you could see Brad Barnes that just before that delivery was actually stretching, warming up, because he would have been sitting there in the pavilion. He probably had just bad enough. You could still see him warming up there in the non-striker. And so that is how the game of cricket is. You're sitting there, and before you know it, 2-3 wickets fall, and you're back out there. So it's one of those games when you're sitting in the pavilion, as those batsmen there would be waiting. You see someone walking around there, but it's one that batsmen always need to keep their focus, paying attention to the game, understanding the situation. So when their turn comes to bat, they could play their role.
And that's a good delivery again from Johan Lane, right up in the block hole. That's the end of over number 32, 182 for 5. And you look at the figures, Joshua Bishop, how good has he been? 6 overs, 3 for 25.
Yeah.
And one of those wickets there, we saw the full toss. Even he himself saw the funny side of it. But you've played a lot of cricket, Adrian. You would know that you could be bowling some really good balls, some good overs, some excellent deliveries that, you know, you're just missing the outside edge or passing over the stump. And then you get that part-timer. So I'm not saying Bishop is a part-timer, but, you know, you see Jason Mohammed come and do it a million times. Just throw up 1 or 2. And a full toss hit straight down the throat of the fielder.
Yeah, definitely. And that's where you call sometimes you're strong and honey as a batsman, where you a big full toss, and you sometimes you try to hit it out of the park and you mistime it, and you hold out to a long one, you hold out at the mid wicket, and sometimes it's even embarrassing.
Yeah, definitely.
To out from a really bad delivery. Any good batsman will tell you that. You, as you mentioned, you want to get out always from a good delivery. You never want to out from a long up or a full toss.
Send a single down to long on.
Bishop here continuing from this northern end. A bit of a breeze has picked up here across the ground, so the batsmen there would be paying attention to that. They have some consolidating to do. I don't think we see Morris here taking his mark from the side of the crease. So they would be playing himself in a bit. There will be some consolidation here between these two batsmen after these 2 quick wickets. So this is an opportunity here now for the academy team. They are sensing some blood here where they could actually get themselves back into the game even further.
Yeah, I think at a time like this, you know, Lane's bowling well. As soon as he starts to tire a bit, you bring back in your leg spinner, because, you know, leg spinners are attacking options that we could take us. You get Mutara in, and you try to dig into this Jamaica Scorpions tail.
That's worked into the onside there by Morris, trying to keep that scoring rate ticking along.
Looking at the bowlers, Blades has 6 overs left. Mutara just 3. Bishop 3 after this. So they gotta be careful how they rotate here, because I think they gotta go for 2 more wickets, or at least 1, just to really force Jamaica on the back foot. And Brad Barnes and Ramin Morris probably the last 2 considered batsmen.
So that push down there to long one for 1. So we see that run rate here significantly dropping from, as it was in the first power play, it was over 9. Now we see it at just over 5. So the game and the balance here at the moment. This wicket, from what I was seeing earlier on, was looking like a 300 wicket. Now it's actually, for the Jamaica Scorpions, it could be looking like around maybe 270. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's the score that maybe 270 to
That would- they would be
260
looking at, yeah.
with the amount of wickets left as well. That's gonna play a part. And I think what's on the side of Jamaica is that Bishop and Mutara just have 3 overs left each, and just as I suspected, and I'm not sure if Teddy Bishop is got a earpiece in, but the leg spinners come back now from the the southern end, and with 3 overs left, I think in his spell, he's going to look to pick up at least 2 here.
Yeah. So as you call it, the leg spinner comes into the attack, more of a attacking style bowler, the leg spinner. Not much of a big turner of the ball. I was just talking to his dad there, who's doing some photography here at the ground, Motara, and he was mentioning to me, he's kind of patterns after the likes of Anil Kumble, that tall type leg spinner, more of a bounce rather than turning. So yeah, so this year he will be looking to actually try to see if he could get that breakthrough. He has that one, that skid zone. So the wicketkeeper will have to be paying attention for that, because we see the backward point here and no short third man. So he would be looking now to bowl probably into the legs.
Yeah, there's a short fine leg and a short square leg.
So yeah, he'll have to be bowling into the legs here, backing himself to the bigger side of the ground. So we'll see how the batsman is playing here, because he's hitting with the wind, but there's actually the big side of the ground. So he has a deep mid wicket, a long one. Now he pushes back now, the backward square, and the mid wicket would obviously start to go around now. So this would be interesting to see here now.
Driving down the ground, and fielder out there throws it in. That's the skipper, Teddy Bishop. What a day for him to score some runs. I think no matter what, they're going to chase a pretty decent total, unless the next 5 wickets fall for under 40 runs, which you got to give Jamaica the benefit of the doubt, because the wicket is not doing anything too crazy just yet. So they're going to chase a pretty decent total, anywhere between 240 and 280, and if they do get to that, it's going to be a good chase of the academy, and Teddy Bishop is really going to have to stand tall as a skipper today.
Oh yeah, that's the skidder that we were talking about. So
Yeah.
well, that's a well taken there by the wicketkeeper.
He didn't get up at all, and look at it again. Yeah,
As
just
a skinny
slide
one.
through.
Yeah, so what a good over there by Motara. And you see here the wicketkeeper. Is it Cal Tuckett?
Yeah.
Good take there by him. Very good wicketkeeper so far. I don't think he has made much blemishes in this game so far. So it's almost a perfect game for him. So
He's been excellent. Carlton Boone Tuckett, he's been a part of the academy. He's been a part of the West Indies emerging players. He's always been in and out of the squad. His wicket keeping has been excellent.
Shriven there.
And the Jagisar coming all the way around from long on. Pulls out the big slide and gets the ball into the keeper now.
Yeah, makes up well there in the end. Just to save that 2 runs there. So good feeling by him. He had some distance to cover. It was hit straight back to the bowler. He had about probably about 40 feet to cover there. So good work by him.
Yes, Bishop, good delivery. And looking for the single, and Morris says no.
Yeah. Looked like it could have been a single there, but as we know with different batsmen, your batting partner, it depends on your relationship with that batsman to be able to get those quick singles. And if you don't have that sort of understanding between each other, it's a perfect recipe for a run out. So quick singles is such an important thing, to have a good batting relationship and running between the wickets. So on that occasion, that single when McKenzie and that's well played there by Joshua Bishop. Well played there by Morris and well bowled by Joshua Bishop.
A bit too straight this time from Bishop, allowing the single easily.
Yeah. Morris there really pushing for that second run. So 2 more balls remaining in this over, 2 runs off of it, turning out to be a 3 runs, sorry, off of the over so far, 1 to go. So let's see how Joshua Bishop finishes this over.
And they found a way to stop the wicket taking. Morris and Barnes, but I think they've gone about it well. They've still got 15 overs left in this innings, and I think if they can get 60, 250, I think is really what they're probably after. 270 would be excellent from this to recover from where they're at right now, because Bishop is bowling well, Motara is bowling well. Just 4 overs between both of them. If they could negotiate these 4 overs, Johan Lane's got a few more as well. But you know, you could look to target some of the faster bowlers with McKenzie, Clark, and been off of it today.
On the pad there, no run. Motara here he's in his 9th over, so he has 1 after this for 30 runs, no wickets. So fairly good economy here by Motara, keeping it under control, and that will be 4 runs, and that's beautifully swept there by Morris.
A decent effort from Blaze, but unable to get to that one.
Absolutely beautiful shot there, well played around the corner, understanding where the field is, where the short fine leg is, and playing it very late.
Just an update down in Antigua, West Indies against England. They're 154 for 2. And this partnership has been huge from Casey Carty and Shea Hope. Carty's on 71, Hope's on 70. Their partnership has now gone on to 142. So similar to this game where only the wicket fell and McKenzie and John Campbell put on a big partnership.
Yeah, and it's another dot ball there by Motara. So
He's bowled a lot of dot balls in these first 2 games, even against Leeward Islands a couple of days ago.
that should just be 1 run. Good arm there.
He's not been taking wickets in these first 2 games, but he really does have something about him. He does impress a bit with the pace that he bowls at, the ability to bowl dot deliveries and string together dots. Just the wickets have not been coming for him, but as a leg spinner, you tend to see wickets come in clusters for him, especially as a bowler. You could see he might go 2 or 3 games without a wicket, and then he'll come in with a 5-wicket haul just like that. And 3 in the next game, stuff like that. So I don't think he'll be too worried. I think he's doing well. He's bowling in the right areas, and let the wickets come to you. Don't go searching.
That's the end of his 9th over. 6 runs coming off of it. It's 196 for 5 after 36 overs.
Look at some of the bowling. Blades 4 overs, 1 for 26. Lane 6 overs, 1 for 28. He was good. McKenzie Clark 5 overs for 50. Bishop 7 overs, or 9 overs I believe. 8 overs, 3 for 31. Clark 2 overs for 9. Motara 9 overs, 1 for 36. And O'Geese 2 overs for 13. So a bit inconsistent from the majority of the bowlers. I think the pick of the 3 has been Motara, Bishop and Lane. The other 3 have not been at their best, and Rivaldo Clark 2 overs for 9. Can't have so much more than that from a part-time wicket keeper as well. So
Big turn there by Bishop. Really getting some revs there on that delivery. And a big drive there.
it's good from Bishop.
Nice to see some spin now. We're starting to see something happening. The ball, it's in its 37th over now, this wide ball. And it's really starting to grip on this pitch. You know, the sun is really hot here. And with the little wear and tear of the ball and the wicket, should expect to see some turn here at this stage of the game.
I think it might turn in the second innings. Quite some bit. Single there to Brad Barnes. He moves on to 8 now of 21.
Little partnership starting to develop here now. Brad Barnes, 8 runs, 21 balls. So he would be looking to start to take it up a bit now. Romain there, 9 from 13 balls. So this partnership here would be crucial to ensure that that's cut behind square, and that should be 2 runs comfortably to Morris. I'm not too sure if that is where he intended to play it, but he was able to hit the outside edge of the bat. 2 runs to him. Bishop into his 9th over. 3 runs off of it, 4 balls.
Flight there, a good delivery from Bishop. And Morris trying to go across it. Seemed to be the arm ball.
Tried to take that from way outside off stump there. Interesting shot there by him. Yeah, that's probably trying to hit that in more the corner region.
I think he knows that's the short side. So he's trying to target the left hand spinner, turning the ball into him. But Bishop is bowling well again across him with the angle, bowling the run around. So at the end of his 9th, 3 for 34, the end of 37, 199 for 5.
That's the drinks break here at the Sir Frank Worrell UE Spec playing field. Really hot weather today.
So we're going to take a short break for drinks and we'll be back after this.
So welcome back here after the water break, after 37 overs. So we see Motara here continuing from the southern end, and the score now is 195 for 5, 37 overs, approaching the third power play. That's worked into the long on boundary by Morris. And that brings up the 200 runs for Jamaica. So 205, the Jamaica Scorpions laying their platform here to launch. Hopefully, they would have enough wickets so that they could utilize those last maybe 5 overs or so, where they could really get the scoring rate up. And that should be 4 runs here. And that's 4 runs here by Morris. Well swept by him pretty late and was able to beat that short fine leg.
That brings up to 200. 203 it should be now. So, flurry of wickets. That's pulling them back a bit. Morris and Barnes have their work to do. A mini partnership between those two.
Motara into his last over here. Would really be trying to finish on a high. He hasn't gotten any wickets, but he will try to contain these two batsmen here as much as possible, so that he could say that, oh, and he's got the wicket here of Morris.
Quicker delivery, quicker through the air, and he deceived Morris. And the commentators curse by just saying that he hasn't taken a wicket yet, and he proves him wrong.
Yeah, it works in his favor. Normally doesn't. So we see that slider that he has. His dad earlier on was mentioning it to me, that he has that delivery that really slides on. He's not a big turner of the ball, but when he gets that one to slide, it's really dangerous. And we see in here Morris paying the price for it.
Yep. Morris has to leave. It's now 200 for 6. Wickets continue to fall here. At one stage, they were 179 for 2. So now they have lost 4 wickets for 21 runs.
Yes.
So you can see the slider again. Went on a back foot based on the length of the ball.
Looked like he actually got looks like the big hitter Odin Smith is into the crease now, and we know he would understand his role here, and it would really be to, he may have a bit of consolidation to do. He has some overs to play in himself, maybe in the 38th over, so he doesn't have to go from ball 1. He could actually play in himself a bit here.
He gets an opportunity to really bat.
Yeah, that one slides on again. So nice. So the score here, it's 204 for 6. Motara bowling his final delivery. 5 runs off it, 1 wicket.
It's a good spell by Motara. Well, they're asking for the side screen to move. Odin Smith is asking that they move the side screen. The side screens here at the UV spec, it's inadequate, to be honest. It's too small. It's not wide enough.
Yeah, especially when you have 5 pitches on a square
Mhm.
like this, and it's even, as you mentioned, it's even small. It's too small because when you have the right-hander and left-hander batting, the angle is different. And there are some bowlers who even bowl wide of the crease.
Yeah.
And when they bowl wide of the crease, sometimes you could be picking the ball up somewhere like the houses behind there, and it's very difficult sometimes in this wide ball to see in that background there with the white clouds and stuff. So yeah, definitely they would have to consider maybe adding a few feet onto that side screen, maybe a 10 feet or 5 feet on each side or
I
something.
think what they should do is try to double what they have right now.
Yeah. Hopefully when the other batsman left-handers come now. They don't have the opposite problem.
Well, the tractor guy on the tractor down there, he will have his work cut out today. He'll work for his money today.
Yeah, and today is really hot.
Yeah, it's very hot. Slight wind coming through now.
So Motara bowling his final over of his spell. Final ball, sorry.
Gets a bit of lift there.
Yeah. And that's the end of his spell. 41 runs, 1 wicket, 10 overs, and the end of the over, it's 204 for 6.
Wickets going to Bishop, Blades, Lane, and Motara.
So Odin Smith yet to get off the mark. As any batsman, no matter how good you are, no matter who you are, you're always trying to get off the mark first. And then the inning starts. So no one wants to score a duck. So Bishop now into his final over here. He's 3 wickets, 34 runs. Pretty good bowling effort here by Bishop on a somewhat flattish pitch. He started to get some turn maybe in the latter part of his spell. I guess he could fly the ball a bit more with the fall of wickets. Oh, and that's well played there by the batsman. That would be 1 run there to Barnes, which brings Smith onto the strike. So Odin Smith, you know, facing his first ball here from the northern end, and he's facing. He would be looking at this short boundary here, which is to the long on region to him. Well, bowl again here from Bishop. Really good spell by him. Run rate now 5, just over 5, 5.3. I think if the academy team could keep that anywhere around there for as much as possible, 205 for 6, they wouldn't have a big total to chase, maybe around maybe 250 or so, 260. But Jamaica Scorpions would be looking for more than that. Some turn again here from Bishop. Really allowing the ball, having a lot of confidence after 3 wickets, really giving the ball enough air. Yeah, see that well flighted there. Odin there reaching for it.
Good delivery. Just keeping things quiet here. Bishop is now sent down his spell. 3 for 35. He'll take that any day.
Yeah, good bowling here by Bishop. It was enjoyable to watch him here today at the UE Spec ground. As I mentioned, it's not the best track for bowling, but he was able to keep things tight. Really utilizing whatever little bit there is in the pitch, slowing it up, nice change of pace, and really extracting that spin. I think in terms of all the bowlers, I think he spun the ball the most today, and he must be commended for that. A really good spell by him. So we see a bowling change now. Motara has bowled out his 10 overs, and we see Jedediah Blades will be picking up the attack now from the southern end at this UE Spec field in St. Augustine, Trinidad and Tobago. guides that one down to third man. Oh, that's and they will. Oh, and that's a good bit of feeling here to the deep third man boundary, preventing 2 runs. At one moment, it looked like they were gonna come back for it, but well fielded there. So the score now moves on to 206 for 6.
Well, let's see how Blades goes, because this morning he was bowling from the northern end. Got a very early wicket and bowled with good pace. It's now very hot out there. He would have been in there for a couple hours now.
Oh, it's driven down to the long of boundary there. It will just be 1 run. Scoring rate just over 5 and over. So the West Indies Academy team would be very happy with that at the moment. After the blistering start from the Jamaica Scorpions, scoring 90 in the first power play. Well bowled again there by Blades. I'm really impressed by him. I looked at him against the Leeward Islands and he was really getting that ball to sheep back into the right-hander with the new ball. And he did that today also. He was able to get that early dismissal there. That 1 wicket to his name, with that ball sheeping back into the right-hander. Shot, and that's a glorious shot there.
No one
Over
there, as you
cover.
said before, on that side of the field. Fast spaces. Bad delivery though, over pitched, and he lets Barnes just lifting it over the infield.
Yeah, really good shot there over cover. Big gap there between that deep wide sweeper and the. In fact, there's no long off, so there's only 1 person out on that offside field there. It's a massive side of the field, and was able to capitalize on that field placement there. It's booked into the onside there for 1. Barnes moves on to 16 from 28 deliveries. Brings Odin Smith, a really colourful franchise player around the world. Vinod, I was looking at his stats last night and I realized he played for over 14 T20 franchise around the world.
Wow. Played for everybody.
Yeah, oh, and that's driven lovely there. But it should just be, it could be, yes, 2 runs. Good run in there by the batsman. And they'll actually come back for a third. A bit of
tidy there.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Odin Smith driving beautiful through the covers there. You see the fieldsman here.
One of those franchises he would have played for is Trinidad and Tobago. Red Force.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes, that was one.
10 overs to go. It's 215 for the loss of 6.
So we enter the third power play, where we will see the field having another change where 5 fielders would be on the boundary. So if you're familiar with 50 overs format of the game, in the first power play, 2 fielders are allowed out the 30-yard circle. The second power play, 4 fielders, which is between the 11th to the 40th over, and then the last power play, 40th to the 50th, is 5 fielders are allowed outside. So a bit more extra protection now for the bowlers, which is pretty nice, because usually the game of cricket now, white ball cricket, is more geared towards batsmen. These power plays especially, but this power play actually allows for extra fieldsmen to be out on the boundary. So we have a long one to Odin Smith, a long one, a sweeper on the offside boundary, a deep mid wicket, and a backward square. And a third man. Sorry. So McKenzie into Smith. Plays that into the offside there for 1 run.
I think the academy knows that if they can get a wicket here, could get into that tail.
Yeah, definitely. And we have seen that for probably the past 15 overs, the academy side has been able to get into that, get those breakthroughs at the right moment. They didn't get much wickets in the power play, but they were able to really pull it back during that second power play part of the innings. Yeah, so
Well, they continue to try with Clark here. Number 51 into his 6th.
yeah, it was pretty expensive this morning. Yeah, getting 51 run, fifth around probably 40 odd there from his first 5 overs. So he really would be looking now to pull things back there, help the figures a bit. So puts into the onside there. They would be looking to get 2 runs, but well fielded there by, I believe that would be Teddy Bishop there, who is on that deep square leg boundary. There's no one in the inner circle on the in front the umpire on the leg side. There's no one in the inner circle there, so easy opportunity for singles and twos on the onside. So you can actually see the fielders. The boundary is so big, the fielders are about probably 20 feet off the ropes.
Yeah, as I said before, we're using the easternmost square, part of the square. It's a bad delivery. That's just easy picking. You don't want on the leg side, and that one angling into the body. All you have to do is to drop it and run.
Yes. And what from the last game that played here, Guyana against CCC, Nandu, he scored his first list 800. And one thing I liked about, other than the big hitting, was his way that he ran between the wickets. So that's played in beautifully down to third man there. It will be 1 round. And what I liked about his innings is that he hit something like 5 sixes, but he ran really well between the wickets. And so like just before that delivery, we would have seen the ball go into the mid-wicket boundary. Nandu would have ran 2 runs there. That is how quick the guy was. I was so impressed by his run, and his fitness has to be really good because it was hot and humid. And he made that 100 there, and it was so nice to see.
So 41 gone, 220 for 6. Blades to continue from the far end. So with 9 overs to go now, they'll be looking to get up to around 280 or so. 6 wickets already back in the pavilion. That's the only thing, because then with 9 overs to go in this situation, they might have backed themselves to probably get up to 300.
Yeah, at one point, Jamaica was looking well poised for 300, probably 320 at one point. But as we know, the game of cricket, a couple wickets fall and everything, and that's why I understand the as you mentioned, the projected score is just a statistic, but yeah, it doesn't really take into consideration the fall of wickets, where it's going to be. It gives you that according to run rate, but once wickets start falling, yeah, that really affects everything. It affects the run rate, it affects the way the batsmen play, it affects the way the bowlers bowl, the fielders feel when wickets fall. So it changes the whole dynamic of the game.
Here's Blades.
A really wide third man, interesting field placement there. Yeah, on this offside. It's not an easy side of the field to field because it's massive. If you look out, Vinod, look at the distance from the batsman to the sweeper there now.
Yeah, it's huge. Take some hitting if you have the 6 there.
Yeah. But just imagine if he hits that ball in the gap there between point or to long off. Think about the ground he has to cover.
Yep. And we've seen a number of boundaries go into that area today.
Certainly. Plays continue.
Quick single, sensible batting.
Good backing up there by Jagger, preventing a second run there from a possible overthrow. Good backing up by him. Yeah, there's the left hand. Yeah. Both right-handers now at the crease, so makes it a bit easy now for the captain and the bowler. Not having to change the field every single ball.
Swing and a miss. Wide signal by the umpire. Belatedly.
Yeah, definitely a wide. Good call there by the umpire. No complaints whatsoever from the bowler.
No, just turned, and went back. I think initially he probably thought he had gotten away with it.
It's pushed into the offside there. Will it be good backing up again from the academy fielders?
Brad Barnes was looking for 2.
Really quick outfield here at the UE Spec field. Looks really nice. Good conditions for batting. I would say that this has been since the last game against Guyana, it looks like a pretty good field for both pitch and outfield for both batting and bowling. So whoever has games here would really love the opportunity to play at this facility. Oh.
Go on.
So
He's given him. Well, Barnes is not happy as every batsman who's given out like before. I heard a sound, I don't know if he got back onto that.
Yeah, I guess we have to see the other angle.
Difficult to tell there. Probably one more look.
Yeah, it's still difficult from that angle, but I guess the umpire is in a better position than us, so we have to give him the benefit of it. But as you mentioned, the batsman didn't look too happy about it, but not too sure if that leg stump was showing. If that leg stump was showing there, I would think that would have been a pretty good decision.
I think Barnes' cry would have been that he might have gotten an inside edge. I heard a sound. Could be anything though.
Yeah, so the new batsman is Royal.
Chavo Royal. So 224 rather for 7, and Blades bowling the last ball here of his sixth over, and that's well bowled there by him.
quick delivery. Good delivery there to the new batsman Royal. Yeah,
Squared him up.
really good
Leads
delivery.
us ball 6, 2 for 40.
So this wicket here would definitely dampen the Jamaican Scorpions' plans to really push to get more in these last few overs, and also a bit high too on the on that pad. So
I guess without the benefit of Snicko, we would not be able to really
well,
tell
that's
if he
the
got
next
an
thing.
edge.
Yeah, so it's up to the umpire's discretion, as it always used to be before the technology. So,
8 overs to go now.
just over 5 runs on over here by the Jamaica Scorpions. Oh, and that's okay, I think
Wide.
Yeah, wide signal.
Signal by the square leg umpire.
So McKenzie now into his 7th. 55 runs, no wickets. And he starts off with a wide delivery. So really hot conditions here at the UE Spec ground. Don't think any rain here, at least for until this innings. You're not sure what happened after lunch, and that's worked into the deep backward square region there. 1 run added to the total. Yeah, so McKenzie here would really be looking to target this new batsman. I think the plan here would be, obviously, if they could get Odin Smith, but if they can't get Odin Smith, they will try to get wickets around Odin and try to stifle the Jamaica Scorpions' power hitting at the end of this innings.
Wickets, the order of the day.
Work down to the 3rd man boundary again. That ball rushes down there to that boundary. A really quick outfield here. Good signs for batters. Academy team would really be, I guess, the opening batsman. I guess young Justin Jagasa is in the 11, so he would already be thinking about batting there while he's standing in mid-off. Doesn't have long to wait before he gets his turn. And one work out again to the deep mid-wicket region. That score now ticking. Looks like 4 runs off the over. That wide in it, creating the extra delivery. So there's still 3 more deliveries remaining. So sort of an expensive spell here for McKenzie Clark. He has the opportunity here to pull it back. Maybe if he gets 2 wickets here now, the figures of Clark would start to look decent, as they would say. Work down to 3rd man. 1 run again to the total. Brings Odin Smith on strike, and it's not going to be very long before Odin Smith looks to target this deep long on, deep mid-wicket region with the breeze. Maybe he'll be looking forward to maybe a spinner. We're not sure yet who he's going to target, but he's certainly hanging around for the moment. Really trying to line up things here.
Oh, it's a bad delivery. It's a wide. Just trying to hit the deck with that one.
That's 2 wides now in this over. Still 2 deliveries to go. Yeah, really pulling that one down. I think he has to understand that the ball isn't new, and he wouldn't get that same sort of lift as he would have been getting in that first power play.
Yeah, the pitch was better in terms of there was a newness in the pitch. There was a new ball, hard ball.
Yeah. Another wide here again. So I really frustrated McKenzie Clark here.
I think he has lost it a bit today.
Yeah. Playing at this level, as as you would know, it's a different level from youth cricket, and it really challenges you as a player. And I guess that's the whole reason why they are invited into this tournament. And that's hit up into the air. Will it be taken? No, just short of that fielder then. The deep.
Again, because of the vast spaces on the leg side, Bishop was nearly back on the boundary, so that would have taken a mighty hit to take it to him.
Yeah, I think if they were playing on the pitch next to it, which would have been in the Guyana game, that probably would have been an easy catch. Or it could have sailed for 6 also. But a massive boundary there, as Vinod mentioned, on the leg side boundary. Well, that's a better delivery to finish, and
Yep, at the line.
yeah, and that's
43 gone.
8 of the over.
Yep, 232 for 7.
So Lane into the attack, and that's work there for 1 run by Odin Smith. So 233 for 7 from 43.1 overs. The Jamaica Scorpions would be looking somewhere maybe in the region of maybe 260, considering the amount of wickets, 7 wickets down. But having the hit of Odin Smith there would also be a very important part of the equation when considering their target. If he gets out, it will change everything. So Lane there continuing a pretty good spell by him. 29 runs, 1 wicket into his 7th over. So
Yep, Lane has been good today.
yeah, nice action. Smooth as he approaches. Yeah, really nice to look at. Beats the outside edge of Royal.
It means business, Lane.
Two dot balls so far in this over.
Jamaica at the bottom of the standings at the moment, so they want to ensure that they can win today to lift off from there. Oh, this time he goes.
Yeah.
Heard it from here.
Yeah.
Brilliant delivery. Is he going into his pocket again?
Interesting celebration. Yeah. So he has 2 in the pocket right now of the Jamaica Scorpions batsman. And that's Royal is going there now. So another spoke in the wheel here for the Jamaica Scorpions team. As soon as some sort of partnership is building, we see the academy team here keep putting that spoke in the wheel and really hindering that progress of the batting of the Jamaica Scorpions. So
Nice line, not doing too much. Makino Mindley has been around for quite a while. He's the new man in. Did you play against Mindley?
I think so. What's his age now? I think.
Mindley has been around for probably the last, I would say, 6-7 years.
I wouldn't have played against him. Yeah, good delivery. That very faint edge. Yeah, have a good hearing, Vino.
Yeah,
That's good.
heard it there. Lane celebrated. He would have heard it right,
Yeah,
even louder than I am.
And you're hearing it through this earpiece also is really good. And that's worked into the one side, but you'll just get one.
Now, what should Odin Smith do in this situation? Should he
Yeah.
play his natural game or should he continue to just
Yeah.
try to play each ball on his merit?
Yeah, I think at some point here, Odin will have to go because as I will mention, I don't know if I was mentioning it to you or Liam, that if they continue to get wickets around Odin, that would be good for the academy team.
Mm-hmm.
So if Odin don't decide to go on the attack, it could end up in a situation where the Jamaica Scorpions is bowled out and Odin Smith will, he wouldn't have really got much to do.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a good question because Odin now would be looking. I'm not sure how good of a batsman Mindley is, but Odin would be looking to go at the bowling pretty soon because you don't want a situation where the entire side is bowled out and he's 18 from, or let's say 20 from 15 runs from 20 balls and the entire team is bowled out. So he should be looking to go at the bowling here. Right now, once he gets his strike, because they want to try and get as much as possible before Jamaica, because they're in a situation now where they're staring down the barrel,
Mm-hmm.
where they could be bowled out. So, but that's a very good question there. How he approaches this here now, we'll see.
Blades is going to come now from the northern end. He replaces McKenzie, who has been off his game today.
Yeah.
Here's Blades.
Oh, that's wide down the leg side there.
Even took it some work.
That as I was mentioning earlier, this wicketkeeper Tuckett has so far, I don't think he has any blemishes for this entire innings.
He's been really
good.
sharp.
Yeah.
It's been good. He's the
Very
son
good.
of Carl Tuckett.
Yes.
Carl Tuckett, who played for the West Indies, couple of ODI games. He's now an umpire.
Yes. Yes. That's just pushed into that backward point region for 1 run. So again, we see that Odin Smith is deciding to go the route of maybe batting out the overs so far and maybe trying to see what he could salvage at the end, but hopefully that the batsman would bat around him. That's the question.
But to be honest, too, he hasn't really gotten much to hit.
Yeah,
You
the
know.
bowlers has been doing a good job so far.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they've
good
been,
point.
They've been tight.
And they're bowling to the field also because they're not bringing that spinner from this northern end.
Oh, that's a good delivery. It was quick.
Yeah, because I know Odin would be targeting this boundary here with the breeze, and having the pacer from that end would make it a bit more difficult for him. So they are really doing a good job. They're actually using the conditions here because this Ola ball here now would be a bit softer. It would have a lot more grip on it. It would be rough, and the pitch has 45 overs on it, so yeah, some wear and tear already happening. So it will not be like an easy ball to hit.
Sam, there's a chance here. He had given up Mindley.
Yeah, the ball would be feeling sort of heavy at the moment. So I'm not sure if they allow, in this tournament. I know they change the ball a lot in certain game. Like when you look at the CPL, I know they change it when it gets too wet.
Yep.
Oh, it's
Remember CPL mostly
yeah.
played at night
at night
with a true
yeah.
factor. And then sometimes the ball is struck out of shape with
That's right.
CPL. But it's Blades here, and he'll be looking to cut through the lower order.
Oh, that's driven there, but straight to that only fieldsman there in short cover.
Unlucky, full toss.
Yeah. Left or right of that fieldsman there, and it could have been the possibility of 4 runs on that short eastern boundary there. So Odin Smith yet to take the attack. They're really containing him here at the moment. He would be looking for opportunity, but Some good bowling here so far from the academy team. As well bowled again into the pads of Odin Smith. And 1 ball remaining in this over. 4 runs off it, 3 singles and a wide. So
Hasn't been a bad over at all, has it?
no, not in the scheme of things into the 45th over. So anything around 6 over as a bowler at this stage of the game is excellent. But let's see if he will be able to finish it off in the way he started. And it's just worked to short fine leg and it will just be 1 run. So at the end of the over, it's 240 for 8 after 45.
5 to come.
So the Jamaica Scorpions 240 for 8 at a run rate of 5.3, and we'll be looking at Mindley, who will be facing. I've just pushed into the offside here, 8 wickets down. So we knew the thing that because of that 8 wickets, that would definitely be holding back the way that the Jamaica batsman play at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen here with Smith. I think at probably around over number 47, he may decide to trigger.
Yeah, once there's still batsmen around him.
Yeah.
But I guess Mindley, as you mentioned, he
Smith wants now the side screen to. Well, Mindley wants it to come back to the left. Both are right-handers. So we wait for that. The guy on the tractor is there.
Yeah, it's a pretty small side screen.
Now he has to pull it on the other side. Our cameraman is in danger down there, Mr. Greg.
Fielders, I could actually see the fielders now on the academy team. They're actually feeling it because it's really hot out here.
Yeah, I
See a
think
few of the fielders on the ground actually taking a stretch.
I think this is just an unnecessary delay.
I could see the fielders don't mind it.
They'll want to get out of the sun though.
Yeah, that's the
Number of them with broad brim hats.
shot, and that's well played.
Oh, brilliantly
Fielded.
fielded. Oh, magnificent there. Was that Teddy Bishop?
That's a really good effort there by him. I think he saved at least 2 runs there in that cover region there. So good fielding there by him.
But it's not Bishop.
Transfer run out, but looks like he was comfortable. So Smith now 16 runs from 22. He would be looking to, at some point, would be looking to take the attack to the bowlers here. And that's work down to third man. Short third man, it'll just be 1 run.
Otara sliding.
Joan Lane, 33 runs, 2 wickets into his 8th over. So not a bad effort from him at all.
Eileen has been good. He has been one of the standout performers in this innings. Got the dangerous McKenzie. Oh, I think Jarissa lost sight of it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was really good slower ball there by Lynn. A drastic change of pace. I don't think I I have seen many slow bowls from him today, so yeah, I would have gone over him there, but yeah, even the fielder too got confused there with that
Yeah.
slow ball.
I thought so.
Yeah. Oh, that's well bowled again, straight to the cover fielder there, Violin. Really good action. Liking his action. Very smooth. It looks very easy. Doesn't look tired into his 8 over, and after taking all the sun, after 45 overs, and it still looks in pretty good shape. Yeah,
Well bowled.
this guy could bowl Vinod.
Yep, definitely. At the end of 46, it's 244 for 8.
So, Blades would be continuing here. His 8 over. Really good prospect. As I mentioned before, he reminds me a bit of Sheldon Cotterell. Shapes the ball back into the right-hander. It's always good to see when the left-handers could do that. But in this case here now, he's bowling wrong the wicket now to the right-hander. So he'll be trying to bowl into the pads. See this field. Oh, and yes. And we see Odin Smith here now. Really trying to take the attack here.
Yeah,
It's only a matter of time.
Didn't really get hold of it.
No. Yeah, but it would be. It's not easy conditions now for hitting. The ball is a bit softer now. A lot of wear and tear on that cricket ball. Dry, hard pitch. So it will take some effort here in hitting. You'd really need to get it off the middle of the bat to be able to clear this fence. And that's up in the air, and that should be taken there
And it is.
at short fine leg, and that's the end of Mindley. And now that is 245 for 9. Yeah. Let's try to work it to the backward square region, but just hitting the top edge there, so
Oh.
that's the end of him.
And you can see from this angle, it's trying to help it more than anything else, not really getting hold of it. Has to go.
That's the easiest of catch you would see in a cricket match. So
Yep. And if we look back at last year's Super 50, the Academy did defeat Jamaica. Jamaica 263 for 9 and 50. And the Academy were 227 for 4 in the 38. And they won by 6 wickets under the Duckwood Lewis Stein method. That occasion, top scoring was Teddy Bishop with 67. Wickham had 37. He was playing for the Academy then. Trinidad and Tobago's Leonardo Julian 52. And you spoke of Sheldon Cottrell. Didn't really make a big impression against the Academy last year.
So I saw he's not here in the setup this year.
Oh, I
Any
haven't
word
really
of what?
I can't really say, but I know
Yeah.
he hasn't really been around. Don't know if he's just playing probably franchise cricket,
Right. Yeah.
white ball around the world.
So Blades now continue to the new batsman Redwood, who's yet to be off the mark, and he just pushes it onto the offside and no run. So I think Odin have no choice now. He has to go. He has
Yep.
to go. So this would be the plan. The batsman there, Redwood, would have to try and get the single. That would be his plan. Get Odin on Smith, and
Just get a little mini partnership going towards the back end. Give the strike acres of space out there. Just give the strike to Odin Smith. And if Redwood could bat like Blackwood,
he's trying to keep Redwood here on strike as much as possible. You see bowling that short delivery. Mindley can't really do anything much with that delivery, so yeah, really good delivery there. Another dot ball. added to the over. That's off the pad, no shot offered, so yeah, can't get a run off of that.
I think he can attack because Smith would like him to survive here. I don't think Smith would be too keen to go for a single just yet. Probably one strike at the next over. There's a delivery to go.
Yeah, one more.
Smith will not be running unless it's a double.
So, final delivery here in Blade's 8th over.
Oh, well played.
Yeah.
Redwood showing he's a bit competent with the bat.
Yeah, no run taken, as we know. He's ensuring that Odin remains on strike for this over. It will be interesting here now because Odin Smith now will be on this side, batting on the southern end, and he will be hitting against the breeze on the leg side here. Now, even though it's the shorter side of the ground, he's hitting against the breeze, so I would see if how good of a player he is over the offside to hit with the breeze. So, but Odin Smith would be looking here to take the attack here to Lane, who is a pretty good bowler and has been bowling a really good spell here today. So this is a nice matchup here. This will be a nice mini game within the game.
Yep.
Yeah, 9 wickets down, but it's a good little contest here we're going to witness. Stay tuned.
Lane to Smith. Oh, he threw everything at that.
Yeah.
Lane was ready for the challenge. He pushed it wide.
Yeah, good delivery there again. He understands that Odin Smith is not the strongest of batsmen hitting on the offside. And this year, Odin Smith now would really have to think about how what areas he's going to target, because he's going to be hitting against that breeze. But a guy like Odin Smith with his type of power, he should back himself here to hit it where his strengths are. Just back himself to go hard. I know he's a big leg side player, so bowling well wide outside the off stump. Not sure if he could drag it to the leg side. Oh, and whoa, that's a good shot through the offside.
That's power.
Yeah, and that's it. That's what Odin Smith needs to do. He has enough power, and once he hits it in the middle of the bat, it will travel. We have seen it many times on the world stage when Odin Smith is on the attack.
Yeah, really good shot there.
Showing his versatility, and that's important in this form of the game. You see it with Andrew Russell. At one point, Andrew Russell was only strong on the onside. Now Andrew Russell could hit it over the top in the covers now. It's well played there by Odin Smith.
So
No
it's
need to take a
22 of
single.
27.
Really impressed by that shot there through the covers by Odin Smith, and some massive gaps there on the offside. That sweeper and long off reach on. He goes again, but this time it will, well,
It's
they're
not
not taking
running.
any singles. And there's still 2 more deliveries, so 4 runs off the over. So still not a bad over from Lin. Only 4 off of it. Will he be able to keep it that way is the question here now. So as understood, taking that single here now to get the strike.
So Redwood just has one delivery to keep
Yeah.
out.
After this over here will be 2 more overs. Jamaica have 1 wicket in hand, 200 and coming up to that 250 mark at the moment. So it's going at over 5 and over. So
But that's a lot less than they promised earlier on.
yeah, that's how important it is to keep getting wickets as a bowling side in this 50 over tournament, because no matter how good of a start a team may get in the first power play, once you keep getting wickets, it's always so easy. A 50 overs game is a lot of overs, so you're never out of it as a bowling team. That's the end of the 48 over. It's 250 in fact for 9. So a really hot day here at the University of the West Indies cricket field in St. Augustine, and we're really seeing that the academy team has really had their work cut out for them fielding here, and we know that this, as a former batsman myself, I know the efforts it takes when you have to field 50 overs and then have to go and bat. Yeah, it really don't have much of a break before you resume the innings, so that psychological advantage and also physical advantage is so important in this game. So Blades continue from the northern end, and he'll be bowling to Odin Smith, and that's up in the air, and it will be taken by Motara. So
Oh, look at that.
yeah,
Odin is upset.
really upset with
Puffs
himself
away
because
his bat.
he knows that this was his moment, and that's the end of the Jamaica Scorpion innings. They are bowled out for 250, and I think we know that it's not a bad effort from the academy team considering the start that Jamaican Scorpions would have had.
Definitely not a bad effort, and I think they will go into the lunch break with their tails up, thinking that they ended on a high. They restricted these guys. They were up 1.179 for 2, so basically losing their last 8 wickets for 71 runs. So that's a really good effort by the academy. What we do right now, we take a short break. Join us in about 25 minutes time. Well, welcome back as we continue the action here at UE Spec, the Jamaica Scorpions 250 all out, 48.1 overs, and the West Indies Academy, of course, will be chasing 251. It's going to be Marquino Mindley to take up the attack from the southern or highway end. Justin Jackisa from Trinidad and Tobago. He opens the batting with Akeem Auguste. And Jackisa unfortunately got run out cheaply in the first game. He'll be looking to make amends for that. It's a fantastic opportunity for him. Auguste from the Windward Islands. Mindley has been around for quite a while in regional cricket and has served Jamaica well. Loads of experience. He's going to bowl to the inexperienced Justin Jackisa. So the wind has picked up a bit. It's been a very, very hot day here in Trinidad and Tobago. Is Mindley. Jackisa right behind the first delivery. Just back off a length. Jackisa who came through the central zone here in Trinidad. Played for Trinidad and Tobago. They under 15, under 17 and under 19 levels. Also toured England with the West Indies under 15 team. Scored 115 a game there. Here's Mindley and Jackisa is forward and drives nicely, timing that one well. Overpitched delivery. He'll be unhappy with himself that he didn't pace the offside field. That could have been easy runs there for him. Mindley. And Savvy struck on the pad. Loud appeal. He's gone leg before. So Jackisa falls without scoring. Leg before to Marquino Mindley. We'll have to look at that again. That delivery kept a bit low on him. And Jackisa has to go.
You got to feel for the young man, not getting up as much as he would have expected it to. And always playing around his pad. So you see that he has got the work on, but not on this occasion. Jackisa goes without scoring. And the dream start for Jamaica. Mindley strikes. Let's have a look at that again. Just beating him there, and I think he knew from early on that he was going to be in some trouble. In a 3, looks like Rivaldo Clark, and they need something big from this young man today. There's Mindley. And, Clark showing him the full face of the bat early.
Well, initially there, I thought that it kept low, but it seemed to have skidded on, which is something that Marquino Mindley does well. Let's have a look at it again from this angle. Your teammate there, Mr. Mamchan, Justin Jagisa playing around that delivery.
Yeah, it's something that he's been doing for quite some time. Something that he needs to work on because you want him to score more runs than he's been scoring in recent times. Here is Mindley again. Clark trying to push through the offside. And 3 deliveries now have come off the inside edge, so it shows me that Mindley's bringing that ball back in. And it looks like it's going to be Royal from the
Javor Royal.
from the spec end.
Jagisa falling without scoring. August is there. He's yet to score. Is it August or Auguste?
So Auguste, Hakim Auguste.
Auguste. I was trying to school Adrian Barrett in that.
Yeah, he's another one who's going to be looking for a big score.
Rivaldo Clark has faced 3 delivery. Auguste is now going to face. Windward Islands player, Auguste. Yeah.
In front St. Lucia. He's been scoring runs locally in terms of the Winwood Islands trials. I believe he scored a triple century recently for St. Lucia. And it's good to see him dominate to that extent at that level, but this is a level you want him to score runs at. He's shown ability, but he's not been scoring as fluently as you would like.
.251 the target, just remember. Was ball first delivery. Javor Royal has his man. None for 2.
Yeah, the way start that the academy could have asked for at least last game. They were 3 for 2.
Now they're none for 2. That one struck the top of middle stump.
Yeah,
What was Auguste trying to do first delivery? Looking to force him off the back foot.
I think he played all across it and really a really poor start, and it just went straight on. It didn't turn, and a nightmare start really.
Well, chasing 251. 2 youngsters back in the hunt already. Jagisa and Auguste. First ball for Auguste.
It was just a straight ball, short and maybe skidding on a bit.
Teddy Bishop played one international for the West Indies against Australia. Shows that he has some pedigree. Good.
Well, it's going to be Royal again. And he will be looking to continue this good start. They can get 3 wickets in the power play. They'll get themselves a bowling point.
Well, they have 8 overs to do that. After this.
Yeah, so
8 overs and 5 balls. Royal.
good looking shot there, and that's a perfect start for Teddy Bishop. First one, 2 recovers for 4.
Yeah, lovely shot there by Bishop. Just leaning nicely into this one. Look at it. Oh, beautiful. Desperate attempt in the outfield.
A lot of chatter from the Jamaicans. The academy off and running, and that's nicely played from Bishop. Down to Carlos Brown at long on.
No turn at all on offer there from Royal. Seems to be bowling medium pace.
Yeah, early on, maybe not looking to turn the ball too early. Looking to use the swing and do the arm balls.
Last time I saw him, I thought he had fell off the circle a bit. Last time I saw him was at the US Open a couple of years ago playing for Clarion County Eagles. Team that on that team was Sunil Narayan as well.
He's a talented young player, and look to continue with this good start he has. We look up at his performance in the first game against Barbados, where they lost. Barbados would have scored 260. There he is again. Nice looking shot from Clark. It's all timing, and that's a short boundary on that side. Should be 4, and it is 4.
8 in the over, in fact 9 in the over. And at the end of it, it's 9 for 2.
He was good in the first game. 2 for 43 and 10. This time he started off a bit expensive, 9 of his over, but has picked up a wicket first ball.
Let's see, cameraman Gordon Pear has made a re-entry into the arena. Has a lovely CG United shirt on. Likes to wear them tight, doesn't he, Gordon?
This may need to continue after a wicket maiden.
Minley, nice rhythmic approach.
Down the leg side, that one, and the chase on for Redwood.
But again, you can see Minley getting the ball to come back in sharply, but just starting a bit too straight on that occasion.
Yeah, just you're right, starting it a bit too straight.
Nice shot. That's a lovely shot. That's 4. The long boundary on the offside. It goes into the boundary now.
Just a bit too loose from the academy, from the Jamaican bowling early on, a lot of full deliveries. And Rivaldo Clark leaned on that one nicely and pushed it through the gap for 4. How does he respond to being pushed through the covers for 4? Good looking shot from Clark, looking for a quick single. And Blackwood at mid-off can't pick up cleanly. It's going to be interesting to see how much steel the wicket has later on. We saw the reason that John Campbell decided to bat first is he said that second innings he's expecting the wicket to crumble a bit because of how dry it is.
It is dry, isn't it?
So it seems like a good batting track too. I think both of the dismissals we've seen is no real fault of the pitch. I've not really seen it misbehave.
That hard new ball is a dangerous weapon in the hands of Mindley.
Oh, and that's a good delivery again.
Probably a little inside edge. Let's see that again.
Maybe a bit of height as well there. Yeah, maybe a bit of height from that angle. You can't really tell, but could be going down the leg side as well. That one some bounce.
Teddy Bishop was actually taking a step down. Minley.
Maybe trying to just combat this swing that we've seen from Minley early on. Let's have a look at this again. Yes, it looked like it came back in sharply once more. And there's that length. There's a bit just short of a full length, so it gets a bit of time to bounce. Okay, some discussions there between the Jamaican coaching staff and Junie Mitchum. Nice again from Minley, and Bishop has to show some respect.
End of the over, 15 for 2 after 3.
Should be Jivarel to continue. 9 of that first over, but got the important wicket of Geese. And nicely played there from Clark again. A chase is on for Kirk McKenzie, and they pick up 2. Just an update in the West Indies and England game. West Indies batting first, finished their 50 overs. 328 for 6, led by a brilliant 100 from Shea Hope, 117, Casey Carty 71, and Rutherford getting his 4th half century in 4 innings. He ended up with 54.
Well, he's in the pink of form. Should be a very challenging score for England to chase.
Well, the wickets are 4 so far. Justin Jagisar, BW Minley without scoring, and Akeem Geest, Bold Royal without scoring. Skipper Teddy Bishop and Rivaldo Clark out there battling away now. 251. You've got to think on a wicket that so far has not really misbehaved and anything like that. You've got to see that 251 should be at a really chaseable target on a quick outfield with a short side.
Yep. But 18 this partnership so far, they need to do some repair work.
Down the ground for a single. I guess the positive of having 2 wickets for that really is for Rivaldo Clark and Teddy Bishop. They basically are opening the batting, and both were in there from the second ball of the second over. They could build their innings. They got more time in the power play.
End of another over from Javor Royale, 19 for 2.
Looking back at the bowling for the Academy, 3 for Bishop, 4 for Blades, 2 for Johan Lane. Good performance from them. And the 1 wicket for Matara as well. McKenzie got 90 earlier on. Got out with a pitcher for delivery from Johan Lane. Who's going to be the batsman for the Academy to take them to that score? How to get a big score in this middle partnership here. Let's see, Bishop pointed to where he wanted that ball to go.
Yeah, play too early. Yeah, Bishop. And a good Super 50 last time around. Hasn't done much since. This encounter last year, he got 67. Tight bowling here for Minley.
He averages 28 in the state cricket, 22 games, and 3 half centuries to his name. You want to improve on that still. It's a first class average of 23. the ground.
And that's one of the problems that has faced West Indies cricket. Lack of runs, and when you look at batsmen making the West Indies team that has a first class average of 23, that's more like a bowling average for a batsman to have.
Yeah, that's what I said. Speaking about him in the last game, I think he got the opportunity based on potential that they see that may not have necessarily amounted to runs just yet. And then maybe, I think sometimes the best way for cricketers to learn is, as we say in Trinidad, just throw them in the fire and let them figure it out. Nicely played. Yeah, so I guess the plan with Bishop was there was a point in time where that Australia tour, a lot of the main players unavailable. Hope was unavailable for the Test series and the One Day series. Nicholas Puran, Maya, Akil Hussein, a lot of these guys not available at that point in time. So they gave youngsters an opportunity. We saw how depleted the Test team was, and they went out and showed some fight. So Bishop, unfortunately, just the one opportunity, he got a duck. Can't really, write him off after that. He got a duck against Australian team, which had some strong players in it. So he hasn't really gotten back in since.
Oh, so this is a long tournament though, and the players who have struggled so far, like Auguste and Jackie Sa in this instant. I think there's still opportunities for them to come back, and I think they would have missed out royally having not taken the advantage to bat on this track. This is a good batting track.
Yeah, it was a good decision from Campbell to bat first. I think he misread though, because he talked about the deterioration of the pitch, but it seems to be holding up quite nicely, which I think they look pretty good in terms of the way that they've started to bowl here, Jamaica, but I think they could have gotten a bit more on this wicket with that start that they got. After 10 they were 90 for 1. And then
They promised a lot.
when Campbell got
At that
out, they
point.
still built a good partnership there in between McKenzie and Blackwood. So I thought they really fell short, and it was that period in time where 3 wickets fell in 2 overs really pushed them back. So Bishop saw some resistance in the last game when a couple early wickets fell against Leeward Islands, and he's got to play that role again. A good shot, but a brilliant stop from Brad Barnes there at cover.
On ball. No turn yet. No visible turn for Royale, but it's whether Royale is interested in turning the ball.
Yeah, I don't think he's trying to do that just yet. Oh, well, that was good field placing from John Campbell, just as right there. And that's exactly what he put himself in that position to do. Just missing out on a catch there.
Six one, 22 for 2. Ah, nice. Wind picks up there now. Just to cool the area a bit. What has been the temperature today? (90°Fahrenheit). You need to convert that to Celsius for me. I might be 34.
It is currently 33, yeah. Feels hotter than that. It feels like 34. I think he could have been a weather man in another life.
34, huh?
Oh, an outside edge, but just short of the wicketkeeper there.
Odin F.H. Smith going into the attack. I think this is what's going to happen with the faster bowlers. You can't bowl them in long spells in this kind of heat. You have to give them short bursts. Smith, who has played for the West Indies already.
He shows that he has that X factor a bit in terms of he's a pretty quick bowler and deceivingly quick, and then he hits the ball from Jamaica to Trinidad. Just going along, going through the motions here. The academy looking to just survive for a bit.
Yeah, they need to rebuild. They need to just take their time.
Opening the face nicely from Clark there.
Look to rotate the strike, get back in the game by building a partnership. Good delivery to end the over. At the end of 7, it's 24 for 2.
Windies bowl well, and so has Odin Smith. He started off well. Just 3 overs left in the power play. I think the academy consolidating because they don't want to lose another wicket in the power play to allow Jamaica that bowling point. Both of these teams, remember, coming off a loss in their first game. Well, I think at this stage Jamaica slightly ahead of them on the table due to some more batting points.
Keep going, killer, keep going.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Bishop, short from Royal, and Teddy Bishop pouncing on it really picks up another boundary, and the academy starting the recovery well here.
Yeah, it was a bad delivery. It was short and wide. Asked to be hit.
Total points, Jamaica 5 points is what they got. They got 4 bonus points in the last game, just 1 so far in this game. And the academy have got 1 bonus point so far. I like this aggressive captaincy from John Campbell, getting fielders in a position to catch. Look at him just to the right of the pitch. Telling Royal to get that ball back into Bishop, let him work it, and even Clark, let him try to open the face into the left side, or close the face rather, and bring him into the game. Nicely played from Rivaldo Clark, and that should be 4.
That's a beautiful shot. Off the back foot, really finding the gap. Expensive, over 3-4s coming in it. 2 for 38 after 8.
To continue a good first over, no runs off it, but Royal has been a bit too inconsistent. He's with a couple of bad deliveries in his 4 overs so far. He's now down at third man. Smith made enough his first, as I mentioned, would look to build on that. He's hit the bat hard after Teddy Bishop. Got away from Bishop, but good fielding from Brad Barnes.
I want to see fight from these guys. It's a nice partnership of 38.
Cut away, and that's 4.
Oh, that's a lovely shot indeed.
What a man move. Teddy Bishop pounced on the length early and was able to cut it away well for 4.
Quick hands. Got it away for 4.
All along the carpet, slid straight down into the ground, and there was never a chance for any of those fielders there. They now decided it looks like actually they're going to keep Barnes inside. He's just taking some time to get in. Slowing down the game a bit, Brad Barnes. He's taking a long time to get in. Smith again, cut away once more, and that's 4 more.
Oh
Teddy
my.
Bishop.
It's getting the treatment.
And Odin Smith bowling fast, but bowling wide, and giving Bishop the opportunity to hit the ball through the offside. There's no protection out there.
Pure
Got
timing.
He got over it nicely. Kept the bat, hit the ball under his eyes, and was able to Pierce that gap once more. So 4 more to Bishop. He moves on to 21. And the Academy still in line for a batting point here. With the way that Owen Smith has gone about this over, nicely bowled. That's much better. I think the length was always good, but it was the line, it was too wide. And now he's gotten a bit straighter, gotten a bit tighter to Bishop. Cut again, and that's going to beat Royal, and that's 4 more. Teddy Bishop.
What a beautiful over. That's a 50.
Yeah, that's a 50 up for the Academy, and Teddy Bishop should change his name to the Surgeon. And the way that he's been cutting with precision in this over here. 50 partnership between these two as well, coming up of just 46 deliveries. Remember, they led a good start to come back here after being 2 wickets down with no runs on the board. Bishop and Clark have really looked in fine touch here. Pulled away, and that's 4 more. Teddy Bishop is taking apart Odin Smith here at the Sir Frank Wild Field. 54 for 2.
I don't think Mr. Smith will see the ball in a hurry. 4 boundaries in the over. That's a bad delivery. And treated with disdain. Teddy. After 9, it's 54 for 2. They're well on course for that bonus point.
Yeah, now all of a sudden, 1 bar over, and the Academy have regained some sort of control over this run chase.
From 0 for 2, did you think at that time they were in line for a bonus point?
In my mind, actually, I didn't say it out loud, but I thought that the message would have been, okay, don't look to get the batting point anymore. I think you start off with, at 0 for 0, you start off with the mentality of, okay, we're going to look to go at 6 and over, and the power play get to 60. But when 2 wickets fall, you kind of revise that and try not to lose a third. And then this over has come about, and all of a sudden they should get it. And a quick single, chance of a run out, and a good quick running from Bishop and Clark. Well, yeah, now they're in complete control and in line to get that point. 5 deliveries left, 5 runs required for it. No field out on the boundary and the offside. And that's where we're from Royal. To be honest, I was surprised to see Royal come back in for 5th. I thought his last over was a bit all over the place. Good delivery. Excellent delivery. And with that man there at short mid-wicket, an extra short mid-wicket really, that's always going to be attacking delivery. 5 runs to get in 3 deliveries. Pulls out the reverse, and he should get a single. Good presence of mind, to be honest, from Bishop. Everybody up in the circle maybe tried to go beat that gap there between point and short third man. It's quite a big gap, and if he did get that gap, he would have gotten a boundary, but not there for him this time. Flashes at that one, and should be a single again. Chance of a run out, but off balance through from the man there at Blackwood point. That's Redwood.
3 runs he did up for 1 delivery. Was there a message sent out there?
I think you could see intent from Clark to try to get a single. Now Teddy Bishop knows that he's just a boundary away from a point. You don't want to risk your wicket necessarily, because if you get out, that's a bigger issue for your team going later into the game. But there's no one on the boundary on the offside. Give himself some room and try to go over the top, but nope, he settles with a dot delivery. So at the end of 10, it's 57 for 2. So we're back 57 for 2 at the end of the power play, just narrowly missing out on a batting point, a bonus point, as I welcome Agent Barrett back into the commentary booth.
Welcome and well, thank you, Liam, for your introduction.
And now this is going to be interesting. The young leg spinner, the under 19 leg spinner on debut, is here to bowl his first over just after the power play. It starts off well.
I saw some superb batting there by Bishop and Clark, especially Bishop there in that 8 over, 16 runs off of Odin Smith. Last over there, that was something to look at. Some really nice square cuts.
Yeah, those cuts are coming off the middle of the bat, and they're so precise in this placement. Now gets a single.
Yeah, I think after that start there were no runs for 2 wickets at one point. 57 for 2. So a change in events here really quickly because of the good batting between Bishop and Clark. That one stroke there to long off for a single.
So a good rotation of the strike, 3 singles to start the over off of Redwood. And this is something where the academy would, Miles Bascom's idea of improvement for this, for the West Indies team is less dot balls and rotation of the strike in the middle overs, and this academy team would have been the first team to really be under that tutelage, and they've done well so far. 61 now for 2, 10.4.
Yeah, and definitely when you're batting on a fairly flat pitch, this pitch looking so good to bat on now. 2 wickets fell early, but that usually happens after a long time in the field. We saw Chagasa there getting dismissed without scoring, and as I was mentioning, he would have been in the field for that 50 overs in that scorching sun, and he had a busy time on the field today. The ball was finding him a lot.
Almost every over he was fielding one.
Yeah, he was involved.
So he had a tough day.
Yeah.
And then, as an opening batsman, all you want to do is score runs, and then, he's unable to get off the mark, unfortunately for him.
That's right. And that's the end of the over there.
You want to chalk this up as a day to forget. He had a rough day in the field. The ball was falling into all parts. And then he came out and got out in the first over. You just want to not remember this one for a long time.
Yeah, that happens. That tends to happen because your legs as an opening batsman tend to get a bit heavy. Because he fielded a lot on the outfield, so he had a lot of running to do. Yeah, so those heavy legs would definitely put him in a position. I saw he got LBW, so no excuses at this level, but those heavy legs after a 50 over in the field, it was really hot. But we know these guys, their fitness level, being in an academy setup, I myself being part of a HPC high performance team or academy back in 2013, a lot of effort is put into fitness, and I'm pretty sure that these guys would also be the same. So as opening batsmen, your fitness level have to be spot on, because you're fielding, you're going straight into bat after a very long time in a 50 overs, or even if you're playing in a regional 4-day match or a test match, you could be in the field sometime for 2 days, a day and a half, and you have to go and face someone of the likes of Mitchell Johnson, or in these modern times Mitchell Stark, and Pat Cummins, at that level. So it's really something for opening batsmen to pay attention to, when fitness levels need to be high.
Nicely played there. Good quick single. Chance for a run out. This excellent bit of work in the field from
I think if he hit there,
Redwood at point.
Yeah, if he hit there, we're gonna see the replay here now.
Would have been close, yeah.
Really close. I believe, he would have been a goner.
Just an update on the score at the moment is 63 for 10.1 overs. Not quite sure the issue down by the scorers.
We apologize for that, but I'm pretty sure it will be sorted in a bit.
63, 10.2 overs.
Pushed into the offside there by Clark. Really good batting by these two here. They came in pretty early. Within the first probably over or two, both of them were in. So really playing that consolidated role at the moment. And yeah, good single here again by these two.
Yeah, I love the run in between the wickets. The agency to get to the other end when you don't get a ball to put away. Now that the field is spread, in the power play they were getting some boundaries, so they were confident. But now, with the field spread, it's easier to get singles. And there we see Zishan Mutara's dad.
Oh, and that's hit through the offside there, but there's a sweeper on the offside boundary. We are in the second power play now, so 4 fielders are allowed to be out of the inner 30-yard circle. So a bit more protection for Odin Smith. He wouldn't have had that in his previous over when he was bowling from the northern end, and he paid the price for that. He actually got hit for 4 fours in the over by Teddy Bishop. Just pushed into the offside there, just backward of point or just on point, and that's the end of the over. And it's 66 for 2. So really hot conditions here at the UE Spec, and we're seeing that the academy, the West Indies Academy, is really putting a fight, putting their hand up and really fighting here to recover that poor start of 2 wickets for no runs.
Yeah, it was really a nightmare start for them, but something that we've been calling for from Teddy Bishop as the captain of the team and as the only player on this West Indies Academy team that has played an international game at the highest level. We call on him to show responsibility and get his team out of trouble when they need it, and it's one of those innings from him. Hopefully it's just a start and he's able to carry on.
Yes, of course, and he's only 21 years of age, and he has 15 first-class matches, and this would be his 19th List A games. He's yet to get 100 in the List A format. He's played 1 ODI match. So as you mentioned, he has some experience already, which is good.
A chance of a catch there for Campbell that slip, but a second slip maybe, and a welcome boundary for Rivaldo Clark and the West Indies Academy.
Yes, and that one races away to the third man boundary there, just passing right of John Campbell, who is normally a very good slip sealsman. So, but it came off with enormous pace. It would really flew. So it would have taken a really big effort there by him. It flew to his right. And a good shot there, I would say, in the end, because he understood where his field was. It didn't look like an edge to me. It actually looked like he hit it there deliberately. So well played to him.
I think just a note about Redwood. I would have played against my Redwood a lot on a 19 level, and he was a part of that on the 19 World Cup setup. Didn't make the final team, but there was a couple camps right before the World Cup. He was there in Antigua with them. It was both him and the leg spinner from, I believe it was, I forgot his name now, but he was, a main part of it was Redwood. Just missed out on that World Cup team, unfortunately, but does have the ability.
Yes, score now 71 for 2. And Shriven there, but no run added to the total. So we see some dot balls here building with the odd single in between. in the 13th over.
Just an update, of course, in Antigua, first wicket down for England. Matthew Ford has gone rid of Will Jacks. Down the ground for a single again. The rotation of the strike continues to be impressive from these two.
And score now moves on to 72 for 2. And that's the end of the over.
We're going to have a short break as the drinks are out. It's a hot day, so both teams are going to have a refreshment, and so are we. Will be right back after this.
So we resume here at the UE spec in St. Augustine in Trinidad and Tobago, and Odin Brown will be continuing from the northern end. Seems like he feels a bit more comfortable bowling from this end, and just looking at the weather there on the eastern side of the ground, there's a bit of clouds building up. Hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but as we know in Trinidad and Tobago, we have those afternoon showers, so sometimes the weather would start off really well, and then the daytime heating would create that cloud build-up, and sometimes there's that potential for an afternoon downpour. So hopefully we don't get that interruption today, and we could see a full game. And that's lovely, well played down to the third man region, and that's another run to Bishop.
74 for 2 now.
Yeah, so we apologize there. We don't have the CG or the information up, scoring information at the moment. Not sure why is that, but we will try to keep our cricket fans updated as to what is happening.
So Smith, a change of ends for Udine Smith, and there it is. It's back up now. A change of ends for Smith after that expensive over. Teddy Bishop absolutely took him apart.
Yeah, as 16 came off that over, and a bit of a strong wind is coming across the ground now from the looks like eastern side, or maybe southeast if you look at the coconut trees. So yeah, hopefully that keeps the clouds away, keeps it more to the north of us, so it doesn't really affect the game today.
Some heavy clouds coming around, as we mentioned, and breeze is really getting strong now.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it's been a hot day, so this helps a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure the field team would be enjoying it also. Even the batters, sometimes as a batsman it could get so humid because you're running between the wickets, and yeah, this is nice conditions. Let's see how it affects the bowling.
Pulled away, there's a man out there, but he's in no man's land. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, with a great shot there again by Clark, picking up the length early, pouncing on it as soon as, not really a short ball, he really just got under it.
Well, Clark is a short man as well, so he was able to get underneath it quite easily.
So Rivaldo Clark now moves on to 33 from 40. The academy team moving on really nicely here.
Yeah, he's been good. Rivaldo Clark has done a great job with our Bishop there. They put on a really nice partnership.
Yeah, really, this is what you will call a perfect example of consolidation after 2 early wickets. These 2 batsmen here really putting up their hand and stabilizing. Oh, the wind is so strong, we see the umpire there nearly losing his hat. Yeah, so good the current rate.
79 of 75, this partnership.
Yeah, good partnership.
Cut away, 4 more, is it? No, there's a man down there at third man.
Yeah, but
from our angle, he looked like he was up in the circle.
yeah, it went down there like a lightning bolt. How quickly it flew down to third man.
Not to be concealed, not to be confused with Usain Bolt. I know there's a lot of Jamaican fans out there. Logged on looking at their national team. They want to see their national team get back to the years where they were really a competitive team in the regional Super 50. And go back to the days of Gale and Marlon Samuels, J. Russell when he was still playing for Jamaica.
And that's the end of the 14th over. It's 80 for 2. Yeah, as you were mentioning, about the Jamaican, you're right. The Jamaican cricket team has, and even, how to say, not so modern, but then just maybe 10 years ago, you had a really strong Jamaican lineup. I remember even playing against some of Jamaica's test players, the likes of Jerome Taylor, Darren Powell, Nikita Miller. You have the likes of Dave Bernard Jr. These guys were the lineup, and I remember playing at the Alpart Cricket Ground in Jamaica, which is the Jamaican or guys who would have played first class cricket know that ground is like the Gaba. Yeah, it's basically like a village. So we played first class cricket there, and the pitch was really bouncy and had some big cracks in it. So yeah, and that bowling lineup there Jamaica had was really something to. I think I made one of those games there in Alpart. I made 79 runs, which in those conditions down there could be considered 100.
I was about to say that probably felt like 100 down that day.
Yeah, the wicket keeper Carlton Boy Jr. when he was keeping as far as the 30-yard circle, and the slip cordon, you couldn't even make out who the players were, how far the slip cordon were. You actually see the ball sailing to the wicket keeper. So really interesting conditions. Yeah, I'm not sure how. I don't think they play first class cricket at those venues anymore.
I think the first class venues that they used last year for the regional 40, I think it was Chedwin Park and Sabina Park, obviously, and what was that one, Dylan? What was it? Kensington Park, yeah. I would have played on the 15 there for Trinidad and Tobago as well, and yeah, it's a nice ground.
Played again there by Bishop, and the current run rate is 5.5. Required is over 4, so they are ahead of time, or ahead of the run scoring at the moment. So
Just pushing at that one.
you actually seeing the weather here is changing, Liam. So I guess I'm not seeing the groundsmen worrying too much, because that's how you know that if the rain is going to affect the play, because the groundsman would know the field. Actually, they're starting to see them coming out now.
Yeah, they know their conditions
Yeah.
better than anyone else.
That's right. So
One thing we have to note is that 20 overs constitute to a
Yes.
50 over game, so that's the most.
yes, good point.
So 5 overs to go, and I think I'm not sure who's on top at this stage.
Yeah. Well, they're ahead of the required run rate, so not sure how the Blackwood Lewis would kick in. But yeah, it shouldn't. The way that the wind is blowing, if there's any interruption, it shouldn't be anything too long. So
You could see the groundsmen, yeah, they're rushing now,
yeah.
which means it might come down for a
some
bit.
really windy. If you look at the trees there, you could actually see the leaves blowing off. And we have a bowling change from the northern end. Brad Barnes comes into the attack, and Bishop right away pushes him to the long off boundary for 1 run. Oh, a really strong breeze coming across the ground here. Yeah.
And Peel, and he's gone. And let me tell you something, that is going to affect the Blackwood Lewis pass score, because wickets is something that you have to take into consideration with that.
Yes.
A third wicket falling right when you just see that a possibility of rain can come.
Yes.
That could affect the West Indies Academy. Rivaldo Clark goes.
Yeah. So a really good stumping here by the wicketkeeper, and right away Barnes gets the breakthrough. The captain there, John Campbell, understanding the situation, bringing in that change of bowler there from the northern and replacing Odin Smith, and changing up things a bit, changing up the momentum of the game, and that is so important. As a captain, you have to realize the situation. You can't allow this middle over phase to just go through the motion, and bringing Barnes into the attack there and getting that breakthrough. So kudos to Campbell, and the score now is 83 for 3 from 15.2 overs, and seems like the weather, if the rain does come, it shouldn't be too long of a break.
I would hope so. And now that brings Nima Bolden in at number 5. Had a good start in the last game. Both him and Bishop were building a bit of a partnership. Both of them ended up playing some loose shots and getting out.
Yeah, they will be looking to give a better show here, because I believe in their first game they made like 94.
Yeah, they were out 93 or 94. Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, they would be looking now to put in a good showing, because I know that there's always this deliberation whether to have these academy teams in these tournaments, because they always consider if they are up to this level. So they would be fully aware of that, the academy team, that they would want to put that good showing, because it would really help the decision makers in West Indies cricket to know that they made the right choice, and it also would help future academy players in the future. If they give a good show, it sets well for the rest of the development of West Indies cricket and the opportunity that these players get. So even though if you don't make a national team, you still have this opportunity to play first class cricket and list A cricket.
Inside edge here from Bolden to start. Brandon Barnes of spinner looking to dig into the academy lower order a bit more. After this, probably gonna see Joshua Bishop or maybe Tuckett. This one punched into the offside.
So they're asking 168 now required from 207 balls. So they are well ahead in terms of the runs and balls ratio, but 3 wickets down, and even 1 wicket here falling again could really affect the entire. Oh, and that's beautifully driven through the covers, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, over pitch from Barnes, and Teddy Bishop was quick onto that one, driving it powerfully through the covers.
Yeah, good shot by him.
Yeah, that breaks another boundary to him. He moves on now to 34, is it? 39. They made a mistake, so they're
Yeah.
just fixing it now. Should
43.
be 43, yep. Yeah. Closing in on a 4th listed half century. Just
Oh,
each 21.
that one is an ball, but well played by him. Yeah, and he's yet to score his maiden list A 100, so this is a very good opportunity for him. He will be aware of that. Getting that monkey off your back, getting that first century in list A cricket, and that sometimes it opens the
But
floodgates.
it looks like the ground staff want to come on now. It's still really hot out there, but that rain is definitely, it looks like it's going to come because
Yeah,
they would know better than anyone else.
that's right, and it's looking like when it's coming this particular way, it will come really hard sometimes. So yeah, sometimes the rain it falls so hard, the downpour is that sometimes just 5 minutes, if it fall and it even gets close to the square, it could be trouble. So the groundsman really being aware of the situation here.
Yeah, and they're going to call them on,
Yeah.
so
So
89 for 3, 16 overs. The rain is not here yet, but it's threatening, and it seems to be a big threat. So after a couple more thoughts from you, Agent Barrett, we're going to take a break for the rain, and we'll see how it goes after that.
We want to welcome back our viewers from the West Indies and around the world to this encounter, the West Indies Cricket Academy versus the Jamaica Scorpions. At the moment, we had a bit of a rain delay and we are about to start. So there's a new 147 runs from 162 balls. So the West Indies Cricket Academy would be looking to get that total here before these overs. So we have a new revised game here, 43 overs,
236. 43 overs.
So
I'm not sure who that worked out in favor of just yet.
yeah,
Bishop has been going well, but as you know, as a batsman, coming out after a rain break or drinks break, lunch, anything like that, you have to start over.
yeah.
And he was going in full flow before that. So we'll have to see how he gets on after the break. And you tend to see teams start with a fast bowler after a break, just to, maybe some lazy legs, lazy arms. But they've gone with Redwood, the leg spinner.
Yeah, and not too much of a big difference, but we know that the team batting second, always have that slight advantage when it comes to the Duckworth-Lewis system when the overs have to reduce due to loss of time. So it really assists the batting team, so they know exactly what they're chasing at any given point in time. So that wicket that would have lost just before the rain break would have definitely affected that Duckworth-Lewis system method.
Well, I'm looking at the situation. They need 236 in 43 overs, and I think you look at that and you think that Jamaica maybe came out better with that, because there's a little bit. It's just 14 runs less, which
Yeah.
is you could get out in an over or two, and they got 7 overs less to bat. So
Yeah.
I think it worked out in the favor of Jamaica, and as you rightfully said, that last wicket from Brandon Barnes
Yes.
just before the rain break, the over before, would have really pushed the game in the favor of Jamaica going into any kind of Duckworth-Lewis situation.
Of course, and we know that every loss of wicket, it affects the calculation. It always benefits the bowling team every time a wicket falls. So Redwood now about to take the attack from the southern end, and he bowls to Bishop.
And he's pulled out the broom. First ball after the break. Odin Smith is escorting this one, but he gets it in. And they pick up 2 to restart proceedings. Bishop closing in on list A, half century number 4. And with him being the man that's been out there since pretty much the second over, he
Yeah.
needs to be that man to play that role that Wickham played yesterday and take this game all the way to the end.
Yeah, definitely.
Sweeps again, this time straight to Odin Smith.
Yeah, it's really good touch here, Teddy Bishop, after a break coming in and playing a sweep shot right away. Really showing that his concentration levels is still high out here. So let's hope he could. Oh, that's a really good shot there, and that will be 4. And that, to me, that was a deliberate shot. Some may believe it's an outside edge, but he actually was aware that there's no fine third man there, and was able to get 4 runs to Bishop. So no slip in, and that extra, that little bit of moisture there, Liam, will assist the batsman, because the ball will be coming on really nicely onto the bat.
Now that brings up the 50 for Teddy Bishop, list A half century number 4. And he'd like to turn that into list A century number 1 now. He's halfway there, he's done the groundwork. It's now time to push on and really get this game under control for the West Indies Academy. 50 coming off 46 deliveries, so he scored at a good rate. And you could just see that there's moments in cricket that you look at.
Oh, that's beautifully driven there. But it'll just be 1 run. Hits it out to the sweeper on the offside. And a really good over here so far for the academy. 7 runs coming off it with 1 delivery remaining. So they're definitely keeping it ticking over. They would have to be they will have to keep that scoring rate going, as that revised target there, really maybe going slightly towards the Scorpions, as you mentioned. So that would be something interesting to see how it pans out, because the current run rate and the required run rate is close by. So
and the ball then over the top, and that's 4 runs. Big over for the academy.
11 off of it.
And we're talking about moments that there's always a split moment in most cricket games that you could see a switch in momentum, or a moment where you know from there that somebody's gonna do well. And I go back to the 9th over that Odin Smith bowled, and Teddy Bishop cut him for 4 3 times and then pulled him for 4 on the last delivery of the over. And I thought that was the over that really turned the game around for the academy. After that over, you just felt like they were in full control. Clark started flowing better. Bishop started rotating the strike at the end of the power play. And you could have known from that over on that he's just looking to get a big one today. He was really locked in and focused.
Yes, and that brings up the 100 runs score for the academy. And this looks like Royal, is it? So yes, this is Royal, who would be bowling, continuing from the northern end. Very interesting approach here by the Jamaica Scorpions. Yeah, I thought that they would have probably tried to go with a bit of maybe medium pace or pace to start the innings, as there's a bit of moisture, which would have really assisted the pacers there. The ball would be sliding on, but I guess they choose to go with the spinners.
Yeah, surprising. I mean, I would have gone with Barnes because he picked up a wicket right before the break in the last over.
Brad Barnes, yeah.
Yeah, I maybe would have, instead of the leggy, gone to, or maybe Odin Smith, someone with that extra piece. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, looks close there. Not sure if it's a drop catch there. Good bowling, Sam. His ball is really sliding on here after the break. Yeah, there were a bit of, that's 1 run to the total there to Bishop. So yeah, there was a bit of spots on the wicket there just after the rain break, but it seems not to pose much of any problem to the batting team, as it wasn't too deep or anything. There were some light spots on the pitch, and with the sun we have here at the UWI Spec ground, within minutes that should be dried out. So 101 for 3. Current run rate of 5.7, and he cuts that behind point. That should be 2 runs, and they come back comfortably for that 2nd run. So big offside field on the western side of the ground here at UWI, because we're playing on the most, if you're now joining us for today, we're playing on the most easterly pitch on the square, so which makes the eastern side of the ground a shorter side and the western side a longer side.
Punched by Bolden straight to the man point. That brings us to the end of over number 18, 103 for 3. And Nimar Bolden picked up a boundary in that over before of Redwood, and he started to look a little bit more comfortable. Not gonna it's not gonna be Redwood, it's gonna be a change, and it looks like G for Royal. So still no pace on the ball. It makes me feel like if Campbell really sticking to his spinners now.
See the UE police there having a bit of a break, a tea break. So to thank the security personnel or the security officers here at the ground keeping the event safe.
Looking at the academy, they're pretty relaxed. No real nerves on their face. And I think, the skipper's at the wheel, so they'll hope he can take them through the Malpole.
So Royal with his 1 wicket for 32 runs in 5 overs. So he's coming along pretty nicely. What I've noticed with him, he has really got that ball to angle into the right-hander and looks like a really good shot.
Not sure if you got an inside edge on that one. Let's have a look at it once more. But a good start from Royal, back into the attack.
Looks like it's sliding a bit. Yeah.
Swept, and that's for Teddy Bishop. Pulling out the broom and gets another boundary.
Really good player of that sweep shot. Is his second. Just after the break, it's his second time now he's playing that sweep shot, and it is really paying dividends here. Getting another boundary with that shot. So they would have to look at that now if they're going to decide to change the field. Yes, they would have. Actually not. Still have the short fine leg in.
Well, Ron is the assistant coach of the academy team, and I remember back when I was playing under 19 last year, he would have been the coach of the West Indies under 19 World Cup team. They were headed to what they thought would have been Sri Lanka before the tournament was moved. So he was stressing on his players who were part of the camps and the academy right before about using your feet to spin, playing the sweep shots, and using the depth of the crease a lot to play spin. And it's something that I've seen Teddy Bishop do well. We see him sweeping the ball well. We see him getting back deep into the crease and working the ball away. So there's almost a direct accomplishment really for Rohan Noose, seeing that something he put into effect with the team, and he's seeing it work in front of his eyes at the highest level that the academy team will play at, which is regional Super 50.
Definitely. And he's bowled him. Royal gets the breakthrough there, and Bolden is gone. So, as I was just going to mention that he's really targeting the stumps. Royal, if you miss, either you're going to get LBW. In this case, it looks like he played it on. So, good delivery. I believe it was too close to cut or to even guide down to third man, and Bolden here paying the price for that shot there. So, that's 4 wickets down for the West Indies Academy, 108 for 4 in 19 overs. So the new batsman, as I'm seeing here, is Callan Bowen Tuckett.
Yeah, the young wicketkeeper batsman.
The Royal there picking up his second wicket in his 6 overs, and he would be really happy about that. So we saw the changer break, as you mentioned, Liam. We see how the momentum sometimes it shifts, and it really, in most occasions, I would say 90% of the time the break works in favor of the fielding team.
Yeah, definitely. And as a bowling unit, you would have seen the Jamaican team realize that Teddy Bishop and Rivaldo Clark were in full control, really. They were going quite well after being in real problems early on. They were 2 wickets for 0 runs, and then Brad Barnes came in just as the rain came, picked up a wicket.
He's off again for another single. Bishop, who looks like he's batting on a different wicket here for this academy team. He's really playing well. He has a nice Stroke of form here, and he's going really well at just over 100. His strike rate 58 from 57 balls. So once he gets someone to bat through with him, this score will be one that they could actually have a chance at getting this 51 runs. So let's see. So Tuckett here would be facing the first delivery from Brad Barnes. He pushes back to the bowler. Textbook forward defense. Shortened start here. Tuckett. He pushes there easily for one down to the long on boundary. Odin Smith, the West Indies all-rounder. Nice to see him here playing in the Super 50 tournament.
It's one of those players who I feel like he's fell off the circuit a bit in terms of franchise cricket and playing for the West Indies, because he's been really inconsistent. Thought he had a poor CPL by his standards, and he started off well with the bat in this Super 50.
Yeah, I think he
Got a
got
43.
45. Yeah.
Well, 45. I think you're right. 45 of in about 30 balls. Hit the ball.
Get like 5 sixes or so in that innings. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Very loose shot there by Tuckett. Very fortunate not to hold out there to mid-off or even cover. So yeah, probably it's a good thing he didn't make better contact, because it would have gone straight to the mid-off fielder. Pushes beautifully down to long on again for 1 run. Nice to see these singles. I know that, and that's the end of the over. Oh yeah, that could have gone anywhere. So at the end of the over, it's 112 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the scoring rate and you'll be pretty happy with that. Just under 6 and over. I think the issue at this point in time is that they've lost 4 wickets.
That's right.
You don't want that.
That's right. So the game right now in the evens, as they would say. But anytime a wicket fall here, it could go right back into the hands of the Jamaica Scorpions. So this partnership here would be the partnership that will determine how far into the score the academy is able to get, how far they're able to get into this 250 runs. That was
Played there from Tuckett.
yeah. Clearly we've seen Tuckett taking some time here to get himself in, as he should. It's one of those periods of the game where you need to consolidate.
You don't want to lose an easy wicket here at all.
Of course not, you don't. So Bishop back on strike. So Bishop is going along nicely. He could be eyeing his first list 100 if he continues in this form. So one enjoyable batting to see from him today at this UE Spectrum. That's pushed
Off in
into
the
the
field,
offside.
so it's never going to be hard for Barnes.
Coming back for a second. And good running.
Excellent running from Bishop and Tuckett. Both two players who love to run quickly between the wickets and push the fielders. They got Barnes to shy at the stumps, and with the man on not long on,
Right.
he had some work to do.
Royal not happy with that effort at all. I guess the backing up, you would have believed that those fielders there on that side behind him could have probably made a better effort to come in earlier to back it up and prevent that second run.
Oh,
that
a big
looks-
shout! And he gets, he's gone! That's the big fish, that's Teddy Bishop. And Jivo Royal he's pulling out the dance moves, he's picked up his third.
Yeah, he played that shot so good all day, but I think that the line probably in this case would have been a bit too straight, maybe middle and off, and before those other two shots he played would have been out a wrong leg, outside leg. But in this case, Royal, we realize he bowls wicket to wicket, and as a spinner, doesn't really spin the ball much. He really angles it in.
Yeah, look pretty close. Maybe it's in the middle and leg, maybe even leg stump. But it's one of those situations, Adrian, where your strength could also be a weakness, and they've realized that that's the shot he wants to play. And the issue with the way that he was sweeping is that there was always a situation if he misses, that's gotta be it.
Of course.
You miss, I hit situation with Royal.
Yeah,
Hard to see, but it looks pretty good. He went across his stumps a bit.
Yeah, and from the angle there, I'm actually seeing middle and leg exposed. So, yeah. So as you mentioned, he's backing himself for that shot, but on this occasion, it was a bit too straight, maybe middle and off. He walked across and tried to sweep it, and well, he paid the price for it at the end. So Royal now 3 wickets for 40 runs from his 6.4 overs. 3 runs off the over, 1 wicket. So this is the wicket that we were talking about. So now we have 2 new batsmen into the wicket. So we have Joshua Bishop is the new batsman here that would be facing. 2 balls left in this over, and the pressure will be on here now.
Oh, driving, and that's Bishop. That is how Bishop is going to play. He doesn't stick around for long, and if he does, he gets 100 because he's aggressive and he likes to score. He likes to feel the bat on the ball. So Jamaica in for a wicket here, but Bishop could also really take this game away from them.
Well, that is an interesting scenario here because that's really close there by Royal, and that's a interesting scenario there because if he really gets off, this game could change really quickly. So it's not down and out here for the academy. As mentioned by Liam, if young Jordan here gets off, it could be the game could get back into the favor of the Josh into the academy. So stick around, and we look forward to see what Joshua Bishop would be able to offer to us here this afternoon, because they would really need these batsmen to step up.
4 fielders outside, long on deep cover, deep mid wicket and deep square leg. Tuckett likes to sweep as well. Driven nicely, beats the fielder at short mid wicket. Down to Odin Smith at lawn.
Odin Smith fielding in this probably the shortest part of the ground, this long on region here to the batsman on strike at the moment. So he's normally a pretty good fielder, Odin Smith. So
well, you say that, and I thought he bowled him there. But yeah, I also thought Odin Smith was quite a decent fielder, but I saw him play against Trinidad and Tobago in Night Riders, the Jamaica Night Riders in the CPL in Warner Park, and he dropped about 4 catches, misfielded a couple of balls of 4, so he had a really off night that night.
And he reverse sweep, and that looks really good.
And not out says umpire Rajkumar, and they should go for 2 here. I thought they should have gone for 2, but Joshua Bishop's signaling maybe that it came off the bottom of his bat. This one will be interesting because Brad Barnes took off in celebration. All that time, umpire Rajkumar wanted to know what's going on with him.
I'm seeing Bishop there looking at his bat, so maybe he got something on it. So
let's have a look at it again.
okay,
Yeah,
looks like
bat or glove,
glove.
even,
Yeah, it looked like the glove. Yeah, obvious not out.
Oh, late cut looking there for Tuckett, not making much contact.
So 2 more remaining in this Brad Barnes over. 2 runs off of it. A good turn out to be a good over so far for him.
Nicely played, and they're looking for the quick single. Brilliant,
Yeah,
brilliant from Tuckett.
easy.
And that's the kind of player he is. He's going to push the ball and run, look for singles.
Yeah, Royal there in that mid-off region under pressure, hanging on the 30-yard circle because this side of the ground here being the short side of the ground, so it's a tricky position to be in, whether to come in or to go back. So they're sending them back now, and they're bringing in now the deep backward square. He's going to come into just a regular backward square position. Looks like Blackwood, and he bowls his final ball of this over, and he reverse sweep
Straight to the man at slip, and this time he's gone. Joshua Bishop, the reverse sweep not working in his favor. He's saying that he didn't hit it.
Yeah, he's saying that it came off his forearm. So you'll see here in this replay. He doesn't look happy, but he has to go. So oh yeah, it really came off.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for.
As we look here, as our very talented cameraman trying to get this for us. Okay.
I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough. You gotta say, it's tough for umpire Rajkumar.
Look like it came off the glove and then onto the forearm.
Well, let's have a look at it one more time then. To me, it seemed forearm, but. It was a tough decision from Raj Kumar, but Bishop would have felt like, I guess even if it did hit his glove at the point of contact, he would have felt it more on his arm than on the glove. So I can understand why Bishop is upset.
Yeah, possible double contact sometimes, but decision stands, and we have a new batsman now. Motara is in, and the score now is 118 for 6, and 118 runs they need in 126 balls. So the academy team have some work here to do. 2 new batsmen again, and they push it for a quick single and tuck it there, making it safely as the throw is off way wide of the stumps there by the fielder. McKenzie is the fielder there. So we have Vinod Mamchan, who is joining us now in the commentary box.
Thanks a lot. That little rain that we had just now just raised the heat, didn't it?
Oh yeah, it's really humid now.
It's going to be Javor Royal, 3 for 41, and he's taking up the attack from the southern end. That's good.
Clara there. Looks really comfortable there in his first strike there.
The academy's in some serious problems here at the moment.
Yeah.
Another arm ball, Mutara. Looking to play him on the back foot, he's suggesting that it's skidding on.
Yes. That looks like it'd be 1 run. Very good fielding here by Redwood in the backward point region here. He runs around really quick.
So there's Redwood and there's Blackwood on the team.
Yeah. Yeah, push it. That should be
Looking for
2 runs.
Yep. Should be coming back easily there. Tuck it. Last of the recognized men here. Tuck it.
Short in stature.
I know we started a discussion this morning. We have been discussing why the great batsmen are short. And is it that their center of gravity is lower?
Yes, that is one of the main reasons, because in
Better balance?
batsmen, yes, balance. One of the biggest advantages is that your head needs to be as still as possible, because when you're facing the bowler, you need your eyes to be as level as possible, and with a shorter or a lower center of gravity, it helps the batsman to have that more stable head position. So the more the head moves, it really affects the focus of the batsman. So it's one of the advantages, and with your eyes being level, it also affects your balance also, because the eyes have a lot to do with your balance.
Definitely.
So lower center of gravity and also the eyes being level, yeah, it's one of the advantages. So pushes Motara there, pushes into the offside, he gets 1 run. So what do you think is the possibilities here now, Vinud? From joining us here now, 123 for 6. Chasing 236 with
Well, it's still 103.
20 runs remaining, 20 overs, about that.
That's going to be very difficult. Mightn't be difficult in terms of the run rate, but the fact that they've lost 4 wickets, there's a period of consolidation that is needed now. During the period of consolidation, then the asking rate will make go up even further.
Yeah, if it soon reach like to run a ball, because it's 113 from 118 balls, so very soon it will start to go up to around 6 and over. So yeah,
I think at this point in time, it's safe to say that the Jamaicans are out front.
Yeah.
Another wicket here, and that could just be the end of it.
yeah,
Especially that of Tuckett.
yeah, definitely. It will take someone here playing sort of a heroic performance here to even get the team out of this position.
Something like what we saw yesterday at the Queen's Park Oval, with Wickham coming back in and scoring 100 after retiring Houghton 22 to take Barbados to a most impressive victory.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and that's
in the air, and this is trouble. This is trouble with a capital T. Royale takes the catch, and it's 124 for 7. That's the end of Motara.
And that's another wicket there for Brad Barnes, who is now 19 runs for 3 wickets, and there he's really outfoxed. Looks like Motara.
Yep.
Yeah, with that fly there, not getting to the pitch. He's a tall man, and wasn't able to really get out there enough to hit it over the top. That's sort of in like a half-hearted effort, you know. But that is what happens when you're a new batsman. You know, you tend to be a little more tentative. You're still in your shell. And as you were mentioned, this period of consolidation is important, because he had the opportunity to probably bat some more balls, more deliveries.
Yeah. But look at the shot. He's never into the shot.
No.
He's always standing back a bit, half forward, looking to go down the ground, head in the air, and the ball, of course, would normally go in the direction of which your head is going. And it was an easy catch in the end for Royale. I think it's going to be over soon here. The Brad Barnes and Royale bowling. 124 for 7. The Jamaicans are very close in getting their first win.
And the new batsman here, Johan Lin, is into the crease. The tall Johan Lin, who bowled excellent spell today.
And Lane could bat, but he's one of those who plays his shots.
Yeah, I think they need that right now, because the rate 7 wickets, they will have to go at it. I think the coach will have to try to really get the message out there. I'm not sure what they're actually thinking, but I think they need to get as much runs as possible, or probably just battle the overs as much as they can. You know.
I want to fault the coach a bit of the academy team, because they were poised to get a bonus point, and they needed 5 runs off the 10th over 3 runs of the last ball, and the message never went out.
Yeah. Yeah, lost opportunity there. So,
Is it that the coach himself was not following what was going on?
well, not sure what if they were even paying attention to it, but yes, it's one of those situations because
But they need to, Adrian, because
yeah,
that dot ball has been a bugbear in West Indies cricket. They need to pay attention to what is now the regulations and how you can get a bonus point. And because whenever bonus points are involved, it could reach the business end of the tournament where
yeah,
a point could mean so much.
of course, yeah, and this academy team, I think Liam was telling me that they won this tournament sometime in the past.
Yes. they
So
did.
it's this academy team is no short of talent.
Yeah, but Yannick Karaya, I think, was
Yeah.
the star on that occasion.
So yeah, so yes, these bonus points, and that's the whole reason why the direction of West Indies cricketers implementing this bonus points, and that's hit out a deep mid wicket there. It should just be 1 run.
Well, you
They're
can
coming
see-
back for the second, and it would be close.
Well, Lane there was in problems. He was pulling away, so he never got the power into the shot. Luckily for him, there's a big vacant area there
Yes.
long at deep mid wicket, and he was able to come back for 2. Lane is just backing away. I think he's trying to read him off the pitch.
Yeah, that one just staying a bit lowish, but Johan Lin, a tall man, so it wouldn't take much for it to keep low. And that should be 2 runs. He's not running the first one hard.
There goes Royal, making
Yeah.
sure that they send his trousers to wash later on.
Oh, seems
On
like
who-
he
Yeah.
hurt his shoulder there a bit. And that being his left arm, so hopefully it's nothing too serious there. Royal.
Well, he's out of the attack for the moment. Hopefully, if there's any little niggle, he can recover.
Yeah.
Our cameraman, Gordon Pear, appreciated that effort. Gordon Pear said he was faster than Anthony Hollis Gray.
Oh, and he hits that one there, and I think, oh, and it goes all the way for 6 over the head of Blackwood.
Well, Blackwood never jumped.
Yeah.
It just went over his head. He never jumped. Look at this. I tell you, Laney's going to play his shots. What is this? He just completely misaveraged the flight of the ball. Excellent camera work. Yeah.
Kudos to the cameraman.
Yep.
Working hard all day.
In this hot sun, it's not easy.
Oh, and that's
Oh, he dropped him! Well, well, well. That should have been taken.
That was pretty regulation at this level.
I would have taken that, Adrian. Blindfolded with my hands tied behind my back.
And it's mindly, and I am pretty sure the bowler didn't mind. He definitely he mind that. He wouldn't have been happy there at all with that.
Mari Redwood should have been in the wickets column.
Yeah, and he's holding his hands there, so
I think what happened there was that it surprised him. He never thought the ball was coming towards him.
yeah, he misjudged the speed of it for sure. Yeah, never looked like he was in a comfortable position to take that catch. Minley.
Markino Minley, let's hope that it's not his bowling hand.
Yeah, so at the end of the over there, it's 137 for 7. Teddy Bishop, 61 from 60 balls. Rivaldo Clark,
He had 35 or 47. Now, back to our cameraman who said he was faster than Tony Gray. He can be fast in a number of ways, you know.
yeah, that's pushed. It's good work there by Blackwood, preventing that
He
second
attacked it,
run.
yep.
Yeah,
Tactic.
yeah, pretty big side of the field there.
Once
See
you're
how
on this side of the field, you have a lot of running to do.
Yeah, this western side of the field is
But
massive.
then if you're Jamaican, running is
Yeah.
second nature.
Yeah, the Jamaicans known for their athletics.
If you're a Trinidadian running away from, that's your second nature,
Yeah.
says Gordon Pear.
Brad Barnes here. Um, tight 21 runs, 3 wickets, the 6 over. And that's
He's
pushed
been
here.
good, Barnes. Tall man. Has been nagging. Just on and about the off stump. So it seems that the pattern is for hot sun in the morning period. And just as we head towards mid-afternoon, you'll get the rain. 2 days ago, the rain was very heavy and play could not resume.
Yeah.
Today, you did get the rain, but it was not that heavy and it was not that long a period.
Probably lost seven overs we lost. Yeah.
Yep.
So groundsmen doing well to get us back here up and running. So yeah, usually in this time of the year you have the daytime heating, and then after lunch there's always that possibility of the isolated shower after lunch. So at the
Yeah.
end of the over, it's 1:39 for 7.
He sounded there like Robin Mirage, a former weatherman we had here in Trinidad.
Yeah.
And there's a birdie. A little birdie has come to the cricket.
That looks like a cornbird. That's what we would call a cornbird.
Cornbird. I
Yeah.
don't know too much about them,
Yeah,
but
actually, there are a few that
are you into birds?
well, I'm not a big bird person, but I love birds. I don't know like
Mhm.
the names and stuff, but when at home I would look at them
Mm-hmm.
as they fly around and I come in here. A couple of those birds, they actually they come and to dive into my swimming pool.
Wow.
Yes, it's really nice to see. Oh, and that's hit out.
That's
Oh,
a
that's 6 runs.
Slug sweep, a mighty hit. There's a keen field patch to the eastern side of the ground, and that went into the patch.
Yeah, if you don't know how long I haven't heard that.
Keen field
hit into the
patch.
keen patch.
Yes. I'm sure you would have struck some into the keen patch coming from Central.
Yeah, it would have. Some of those grounds in Central, you have Alaskan Comets there in
Peru.
Pierre Road. Yeah, had that keen patch on the northern side. Yeah,
And Gordon is finding some other birdies
yeah. This
for
is what
you.
our blackbirds here now.
Well, just to let them know that Barrett's pool is open.
Yeah, love to come and take their bead, their bath in the pool. Yeah.
It's always good to enjoy nature. It's always good to enjoy the beauty that surrounds us.
Yeah. And we encourage our fans to come out and look at the game here because it's a really nice atmosphere to look at cricket at this UE Spec venue. Oh wow! And
It's gone!
he's gone.
Wow! How unfortunate. How unfortunate is that? Lane hitting it with power as he normally does. Look at that. Nice stride forward, big backlift. The only thing is that it didn't go through the offside, it came
Yeah,
back
a
down
big
the
inside
track.
edge
And
Yep.
oh my,
off the hands.
oh my. Beautiful work
Yeah.
there by the production crew.
Yeah, good work by them. So this is the second batsman to get dismissed this way. It actually happened to Jeremy Salazano yesterday at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So very unfortunate.
Did that ever happen to you?
Yes, it actually happened in my second test match in Adelaide.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Gale hit back the ball and Doug Bullinger,
Mm-hmm.
it struck his foot, one of his foot, and it went back onto the stumps, and I was out my ground.
Looking for a single, I'm sure.
Yeah. And when Chris
Look at
Gale
it
hits it
again.
back,
Mhm. He hits it back.
you have no chance.
I think Bolinga is still feeling the effects of that
Yeah.
after so many years.
Yeah. So it's a very unfortunate way, to get dismissed. No one really expects that to happen. So yeah, unfortunate. Therefore, I believe it was Lane who got dismissed, or Was it Clark? It's Clark. Lane hit the shot. So it's 145 for 8.
Kenny Clark comes in. Tuckett unfortunately run out at the non-striker's end.
Oh, that was Tuckett.
Yep.
So would you say we are into the tail now? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I know these teams have a lot of all-rounders and stuff. So I'm not sure when we actually into the tail these days.
Yeah, that's it, guys. Put a value. This is a good shot down the ground. It should go all the way, and it does.
Yeah.
That's a lovely shot.
On the
Bang!
roof.
Onto the roof.
Really big hit there by Lane. As you mentioned, he's not going to stick around without doing that.
Lovely shot. Look at that.
Yeah, onto the roof of the players'
Bang! Onto the
pavilion.
roof.
Oh, big heave into the leg side there.
Lane is going to entertain us here.
Yeah, see that fielder there in mid-wicket there.
Adrian is already reached 25. He just walked out there. He's on 25.
25 from 12. Surprise that's not a wide. I guess just inside that white line.
Well, Redwood needs to attack him here.
Yeah, he's really seeing which direction he's hitting, so he's trying to avoid that leg side region. He's making him drag, and that's 4 runs there to Lane. So he's showing here now that he still could hit it from that outside of some region there. And that's the end of the over there. He ends it with a 4. 155 for 8 after 27.
So the scoreboard there, you can see after losing 2 wickets without a run on the board, it was Teddy Bishop and Rivaldo Clark who fought back. But after the break, as so often is the case, wickets tend to fall.
Yeah, definitely so. So 181 from 96 balls. Looks easy, but with 8 wickets down, makes it a bit challenging there.
Seems as if Minley's going to come back. '81 of 96, so the run rate is not an issue. Marquino Minley, 3 overs 1 for 6. He's back into the attack. What I've noticed is fast bowlers are getting 3 and 4 over spells because of the heat here.
Yeah, it's really been hot here at the UE Spec in Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, and he's bowled him
Comprehensively.
Yeah.
Minley.
With his first delivery in his 4th over, he has dismissed. That would be Clark.
Yep.
Yeah, Clark is dismissed. It didn't look like he was neither forward nor back.
Look at it.
Yeah,
this is how you. He actually squared him up. This is how you bowl to tail enders.
That's right.
West Indies cricketers suffered from that. Sometimes they go through the top order. I've seen that so many times over the last few years. They will have a team 150 for 8, and the team will go on to make 300.
Yeah.
And all you have to do is just stick to the basics.
Yeah.
Don't over try.
That's the key thing about learning to finish off the game. And we see in the Jamaica Scorpions here, they're sensing blood.
Mm-hmm.
And their intent is to finish off this game. It doesn't make sense that you allow any kind of partnership to build here. After the rain break, the Jamaica Scorpions, they actually went into this attacking mode and decided to. The intent was to actually bowl out this academy team, and we are seeing it here. They're 155 for 9, and it doesn't look too good here for the academy side.
Doesn't at all.
So Minley into Blades.
Can he get 3?
It's a really good spell by him. 2 wickets for 6 runs. So
81 needed of 94 balls, in case you're interested in that.
So the Jamaicans' tails are up here at the moment. You know, 1 wicket away from their first victory in the Super 50. Oh, and that looks like not out by the umpire. Maybe it's going down leg. Yeah, definitely going down leg. And if you look at the wicket keeper there for our viewers, once you see that wicket keeper start going down the leg side, it's a clear intent that the angle of the delivery was already going down leg. So good decision there by the umpire.
Here's Minley again. Yes, good bowling right on spot.
2 remaining in this over. So far, a wicket and no run off the over. So good effort here by Minley, the captain. I think doing the right thing after the rain break. You see the effort here of the pace bowlers here, as you mentioned. Full and straight to the tail enders is always the best option. Well bowled again. That one just squeezes the backward point. Blades the batsman, the left-hand fast bowler. Oh,
that looks good. And it's
that's
gone.
out. And that's victory for the Jamaica Scorpions. You can actually see the celebrations on the Jamaicans here as they win their first CG Super 50 game for the 2024 tournament.
Yeah, it's
So
a
congratulations to them.
Double wicket made in the Adrian.
Oh yeah.
So he ends with 3 for 6, 155 all out. I think the academy would have had better days.
Yeah, that looks looks pretty good.
So congratulations to the young men from the academy. They exchanged pleasantries with the Jamaicans. They have now registered, as Adrian said, their first victory in this Super 50 Cup. And they've actually won the Jamaicans by 80 runs under the Duckworth Lewis Stein method. The match reduced to 43 overs, as you know, because of the rain. The target was 236, and all they could record is, of course, they were bowled out, and they lose this game by 80 runs. Congratulations to them. Johan Lane tried his best, 29 in no time, but it was a case of too little, too late.
Yeah, we saw that Teddy Bishop, gave a good effort today. 61 from 60 balls. I thought that if he had bat through this innings, as was mentioned to Liam, he was the guy there to bat through the innings, but unfortunately he got out there, and that really hampered the batting of the academy. And after that, we just had Clark 35, Bishop 61, and Lane 29 not out. So not much of effort here from the other batsmen here in this academy team, and they definitely pay the price for that. Both openers were dismissed without a score. Duck and Bolden 7. J Bishop 1, Motara 2, and Clark not.
And as an opening batsman and a number 3, at the top of the order there, well, both openers are actually they left without troubling the scorers. As an opener, Adrian, How do you come back from that, struggling after 2 matches in a tournament like this? What do you do?
That it is the most you have to do as a batsman there. You mean coming off a pair?
No, well, both of them failed.
right.
And they've had 2 matches thus far, and they're yet to really get going.
Both openers.
Both of them.
Yeah, so it's a matter of really they need to understand their role. I know Jagasa got out today. He wasn't really playing an attacking shot per se, but they really have to back themselves. I mean, it still have a few games
They
remaining.
have
There's
5
five
games.
more games remaining in
Yeah.
this tournament, and from what I'm hearing, that the replacements, even for openers on that team, they don't really have any openers on the
Mhm.
bench. So what it looks like, it's either they continue with the same team, the same openers, or they have to shift around things a bit. So it may ask the number 3 batsman in this situation to go up the order, and I think they have a youngster on the bench.
Andrew Rambaran.
Andrew
You can
Rambaran.
probably look to bring him in. He's a left-handed batsman.
but what I've heard that he's what, a number 6, number 5, number 6 batsman. So I don't know it. I don't think it'll be fair to him to put him to open the baton.
I think what they can probably do is probably look to bring him in the order, the middle order, and push
Yeah.
the entire order up. Who
S-
can take on that new ball up front is
Yeah.
another story.
That's it. So
Yeah.
yeah, but if they had to remain with these openers here, they would really. It's difficult. The confidence of these openers would be pretty low, and I don't expect that it will be playing in the back of their minds for the next game, because you're looking at a third game now,
Mhm.
and not having any runs behind you, they would be under a lot of pressure. Their confidence, the coach would have his work cut out, because what do you tell these openers here? Do you tell them to come out attacking, or do you tell them to go into a shell? So it's really about telling them play their natural game. They can't really do much of any coaching or any technical thing at this stage. It's really a mental aspect of the game now, where they will have to, the coaching staff now would really have to try to get the confidence up with these batsmen, let them go to the nets. Not much time between games in any case, and really try to get their confidence up, because batting is all about confidence. If that confidence is gone, that's the end of you.
Yep, it's all about confidence. Adrian Barrett, the legend himself, has spoken to the young men. Hopefully they can take his advice. So that's it from us here at the UWI Spec. Remember, join us again tomorrow as we come to you live from the Queen's Park Oval at 10 minutes to 9. Bye for now.